Warning, by viewing this live broadcast, you are entering the darkest, most twisted depths of the psyche, both human and inhuman. It's just one of those nights. As twilight descends upon the home of this long-dead creature, she reanimates. See the grotesque visage of the incredible patchwork monster herself. Neither alive nor dead, this shambling corpse is driven only by her desire to game. Her choices in interactive entertainment will drive you to the edge of sanity. Laugh with her, cry with her, perhaps even die with her. That's right, unimaginable terror lurks within this graveyard. So put your vehicle in park and grab some refreshments, because there's no escape from the midnight showing.
Hello, video gamers. Hello, and welcome back to the Midnight Showing. Hi, everybody. Hello. How's everybody doing? Hello, Epic Zombo Gamer. That's me! That's me. Can you show me the Herald of Darkness? No, but I do have a Champion of Light, just off in the corner. If you're looking for that, I do have that. If that'll do ya, the dime will do ya. 4,498 chats this year. Nice. We out here gaming. Hi everybody. Hello. Welcome to stream. Had to catch up with some old colleagues. Was nice. Yeah, nice. Glad to hear it. Anal waste. Why were we talking about anal waste? I just scrolled up in chat. We've all seen the Champion of the Light. Okay, fine. I lied, okay? I do have a Herald of Darkness. Do you want to see him? Must you see the Herald of Darkness? Zombies are cool, just geez, wasn't expecting that. I'm sorry. Isn't it people? No. Here, hold on. I'll show you the Herald of Darkness. Hold on. Looking at the phrase anal waste, an auspicious start. You know, we fuck around in here. Take your sensitive ass back to Mixer if you can't handle it, okay? We fuck around in here.
Universal
I haven't moved those yet. Hi, thank you for the bits.
50
Thank you.
bits. Nicole
Universal
figure
Fireworks.
intensifies.
Guys, do you remember Mixer? Y'all remember that shit? Take your sensitive ass back to Mixer. That shit was funny. That shit was very funny. Sometimes I miss it. Sometimes. I used to stream there. I'm so sorry for you. I am so immensely sorry for you. I can use it with every failed Twitch alternative. Yeah, there's a lot of those. There is a lot of those. Anyway, take your sensitive ass back to Twitter. We use queer slurs here on Tumblr. It's true! And that's what makes it fun. Anyway. You donate 300 more bits to any streamer this December. Twitch donate 10% of that to charity at no cost to you. It's true. They will do that. I don't know what charity they're going to donate to. I've sent 14K messages alone on this channel. Yeah, you like to talk in here. That's good. Talk more. Sometimes chat gets quiet and then I get scared. I go, oh no, everybody hate me real. So talk even more. You know? Hold on, I'm trying to find my PS5. Try and talk a lot. Yeah, I appreciate it. Everybody stop chatting for a bit. I would actually have a panic attack. Don't do that. My fucking thummies hurt. Ah! Fucking thumbs hurt. It sucks. I had two moles on my or not moles, two warts on my thumbs, one on each thumb, and I had two warts, and when I went to the doctor to get HRT, which reminds me, I pick up my HRT tomorrow, chat, and then I have it for a year. Like, she renewed me for a year, so I get to be an HRT again. Woo, wahoo. I just have to remember to actually take it. But anyway, yeah, no, while I was there, she lanced off to warts, and it fucking hurts. Trying to remind you, I have so many things to remind me. I have Hex, I have Joey, just as far as people go. Like immediately I have you, I have like my watch, I have reminders on my watch. I can get like a, you know, the thing that's like you put them into like days for the pills. I have so many things that remind me. If I fail to take my pills, it's on me. I just, for a while when I was like 19 or 20, I did go off of HRT for like 8 months because I just forgot. I just fucking forgot to take my pills. I'd take them like every few days or whatever. Did they freeze them? Shit's painful. Yeah, they did. Ah, it hurts. They're under a bandage right now, even though they don't need to be. I'm a little scared to look at them. Warts maybe turning into a witch. I see that. Melancholy. Me in a cute little witch outfit would be very funny if you want to draw that, if that's what you're thinking. Not to demand art of you or anything. Anyway, you've made, this is your fault, chat. This is your fault. Hold on. Hard to remember. That's what HRT stands for. Yeah. Hold on. This is your fault, chat. Just so you know. That's not the right overlay. Hold on. Stop that. Stop that, you. Stop that, you. There we go. This is your fault, chat.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up theory. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen. Lost words you've been missing. Now the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness, your light.
I was sad when this got performed at the Game Awards and it wasn't the whole thing.
So you would want the stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination, and you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker I chased those frights away. You, so true.
That part right there is, I almost want that as a sound alert. It's so funny to me. What, those lyrics make no sense. Like, who knew? So true. What does that mean?
Hope to remember visions, they come true. Obey the light switch too.
Chad, I missed this game so fucking much. I fucking went crazy and made a fucking conspiracy board about the entire Remedyverse while I wasn't streaming this game. I missed this game so much.
So may the champion of the light. I'll show you the herald of darkness, lost in the never-ending night, diving deep to the surface.
When you're on a date and she hits you with the Alan Wake stare. All of his faces in this are just incredible. What's the song called? Herald of Darkness by the Old Goddess of Asgard.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers.
And the award goes to Alan Wake.
It was all too much, I had to get away. The story's the end all, a piece of true fiction made meaningless in the face of creation.
love you too, Joey.
But there's more to it than meets the eye.
I never meant for it to ruin my life that way.
Would you say you lived a jaded lie?
Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
Nightmares, a torch and a light switch, a gift or a curse, a reality made of dreams.
Yeah, Joey, I can do that.
Show me the champion of light.
I'll show you the herald of darkness.
Lost in the never-ending night,
Diving deep to the surface. If somebody makes a Miku Miku dance version of it, I can do that very easily. Chat, I went insane. I have literally not stopped thinking about this game like every day. I am not fucking joking when I tell you that I have made like a fucking, like, look at this board. Look at this board. I wrote so much on this and I barely even got started, and I'm like gonna fucking like add to it with more shit. Like, I went insane. Where's the red string? Right there. Just one shot, one more chance for him to save their marriage. A roadie from the city, a romantic getaway. Still he's the torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war needs its warrior, true and right. The darkness within him held her hostage. Had seen her drowning, would have saved her from the darkness of the lake. What do you use to make your conspiracy board? A website called Miro. Miro.com. Here, hold on.
show me the champion of light.
I'll show you the herald of darkness.
Lost in the never-ending night,
Diving deep to the surface. No, Joey, that's the point of the conspiracy board. Hi, Molly. I love this weird jazz intermission. Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript that held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo seems to seek out again and again until they figure it out to bring this song to its end. I mean, Joey, I can explain it to you very easily. That's what the board is for.
Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in a never-ending night. Diving deep to the surface.
I actually did real quick after the song. I did real quick want to go over this this board. So, Joey, this board will explain to you the plot of Alan Wake. Like, you can follow the plot of Alan Wake from this. It tells you who he is, where he goes to, all this stuff. Like, but also like so the way I've structured this board. This is the locations currently that Alan Wake has been to and that are important to the story. This is his abilities. This is his known enemies. These over on this side is allies, and then over here, and then, you know, Remedy up here. And then over here, these are the stories that Alan Wake has written. We know for a fact he wrote the Alex Casey series. He's writing Departure. This is the events of Alan Wake 1. He might have written Quantum Break and Control effectively. I have speculation here. These stories are not confirmed to have been written by Alan Wake, especially Quantum Break, but given some evidence, it may be possible that these are attempts to create a person who could save him from the lake, with its final success being Saga Anderson. Particularly Jesse and the FBC strike me as creations of Wake due to the AWE DLC. It's more possible that Quantum Break is a completely separate reality and timeline that only Tim Breaker / Jack Joyce and Warland Door / Martin Hatch can experience. And then the events of Alan Wake 2 currently are The Return. Yeah, we were talking about Alan Wake, Mac. I'm dying to talk about Alan Wake. Hold on, let me get some appropriate music for this. Hold on. Let me get some appropriate music here for this. Here we go. Can we talk about Alan Wake? I'm dying to talk about Alan Wake. Can we please talk about Alan Wake? Yeah, so like so there's the Alex Casey series, which is Max Payne. By the way, in case you've perused this board, you may have noticed, so the red lines are direct connections. These dotted lines are speculation boards. So like all of this is like, speculation is obviously not confirmed. That's why it's a dotted line. It's just kind of a trailed off thought. So like, you know, we have this speculation here. But you know, we have these direct lines here. I feel this is not speculation because it seems pretty obvious through the story. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit more even. Okay, no, hold on, never mind. Let me turn that up a tiny bit. There we go. But yeah, so if you want the story of Alan Wake 1, it's this. After losing his wife to Cauldron Lake and the dark presence within, Alan Wake harnesses the power of the lake to write a story in which he travels through all of Bright Falls, gathering tools like the Clicker and making allies such as Thomas Zane, Cynthia Weaver, and the Anderson brothers, and more in a successful attempt to save his wife from the lake. Problem is, it's not a lake, it's an ocean. If you're wondering what the lake is, you can go over here. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake created by a volcano erupting, said for centuries by the locals to have powers to be cursed in some way. Seems to have the ability to harness the power of creation itself and bring things that are created on or near it to our reality, but there must be an equal loss for each creation. There's the Cauldron Lake Lodge, which is on Diver's Isle, which, you know, talks about Diver's Isle. I speculate that it might be an object of power. The typewriter itself may be an object of power. But like this right here, Departure is the story of Alan Wake 1, and then Return is so far the story of Alan Wake 2. The big thing that I have gathered from this mood board, or whatever you want to call it, this conspiracy board, is a bunch of speculation about the 2023 AWE, which is the events of Alan Wake 2. Specifically stuff with Tim Breaker, Alex Casey, and then Saga. I've written down that she might be a para-utilitarian, since she has the ability to enter a mind place and intuit ideas, thoughts, and feelings, or even outright conversations with people she has interacted with, as well as physically interact with the environment. Whether this was written by Alan or an inherent ability from birth or a result of Alan's potential creation is unknown. And then she may be a creation of Alan entirely and did not exist as a person before Alan Wake wrote her into existence. Alan is known for writing detectives and attempts to use this ability to write one to save him in The Departure, which is the events of Alan Wake 2. It's unconfirmed that either of these, like I said, are written by Alan, but I think they are. Both of these are the generalized story of Control and Quantum Break. And then for the Alex Casey series, rather, the Alex Casey's novels follow a hardboiled detective through his fights with the various seedy groups of NYC as he tries to uncover who killed his family, why, and exact a drug-fueled revenge plot that ultimately ends in his death. So my speculation here is that Alex Casey novels were always homages to Max Payne. That as Alan Wake 2, it has been made much more clear that they are essentially exact stories and characterization of Max Payne, to the point that they can likely be taken as one-to-one, so whatever happened in Max Payne, you can assume happened to Alex Casey. As I replay Quantum Break and Control, I want to, like, split off from these, like, Jessie's abilities, her position in the FBC, what the FBC is. Like, I want to fill these cards out, but I need to replay through the games because I've been playing through Control, like replaying through it slowly. But I still think currently, I didn't change that one. I still think Alan Wake is currently like the lead. Like, I think everything comes from Alan Wake because like I put here, main universe, all their games can be found in this universe, even titles like Death Rally. Death Rally is a Twisted Metal style racer made by Remedy Entertainment. It's the first game they ever released under the name Remedy and was released in 1996 and then subsequently remade in 2011. So the only appearance that it has is in Alan Wake 2. There's an arcade cabinet that can be found in the lodge inside of Bright Falls when you're playing as Saga, which implies it's a video game in the Alan Wake universe as well as our universe. And the cabinet has key art from the 2011 game, so that's the first time it's ever shown up as far as I can tell. It's not in Control, it's not in Quantum Break, and it's not in Alan Wake 1, so Death Rally has only been referenced in Alan Wake 2. But that does kind of imply that Alan Wake's universe is the central universe from which all other universes spread out from, and those other universes are creations of Alan Wake on the lake, although we don't know for sure. But yeah, like, so real quick, I did want to go over the last time we played. Alan had just entered the, hotel, fuck, what is it? It's the place from Control. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Fuck, what is it called? Ocean View. Yeah. Alan had just entered the Ocean View, hotel and casino. And right before that, he had met Thomas Zane, who, Thomas Zane is, I have a slide for him somewhere, I think. Maybe I don't. Maybe I forgot to write Thomas Zane. I think I meant to, and I forgot to. Yeah, I haven't finished writing Thomas Zane yet, because this isn't done. But yeah, so, Alan meets, Thomas Zane, and, Jesse was very briefly on the Jesse and Dr. Darling. Well, Jesse's voice and then Dr. Darling were very briefly on the TV right as we went down into the Ocean View. So that's where we're at currently. My current prevailing theory for the game is that Alan is actually still stuck in the dark place, and that the one that Saga is helping is actually Mr. Scratch, who rewrote The Return himself and is like, you know, causing the events of that to happen. And is working with Saga to quote unquote stop the events from happening. The New Game Plus has a new ending and new video, so I gotta replay it. Oh god, that means I'll have to do so as well. Also, I had some speculation on the Taken. So, the Taken are regular people who have been possessed or infected by the darkness and its will, seemingly impervious to natural damage, including bullets, but can be hurt with forms of light, particularly those created by Alan. Seemingly anyone can become Taken, but those directly spared by Alan in the story who have a large narrative role cannot be infected, such as Barry. Like, Barry just seemingly never gets infected by the Taken, even though it would make a lot of sense that he would be able to. But I had this speculation. So, are the Taken, rather than being the dark presence infecting people, an unfortunate creation of Alan as a side effect of the rules of Cauldron Lake and a means of giving an antagonist for Departure / The Return that the dark presence can use in its favor? Like, so what I'm saying here is, did the dark presence always have the ability to infect somebody and make them Taken, or did Alan effectively write it a new power and add to its arsenal because when he was writing his horror story there had to be an antagonist? And so, you know, because the way Cauldron Lake works is that there must be an equal loss for each creation. So like, you can't just write, I'm the coolest, most special boy and my dick can shoot, you know, gallons upon gallons of fucking cum or something, right? You can't write that. You have like whatever, if you give yourself powers, there has to be something like wrong with it too. There has to, it's like a give and take, right? So like, because of that, I'm thinking that Alan had to write himself an antagonist and effectively gave the Dark Presence the ability to create Taken, which of course it has used extremely to its benefit. But I don't know, that may not be the case. But yeah. Also, yeah, it seems that people get replaced. I don't know. So this is some speculation on my end. In the first game, there's Barbara Jagger, who is basically Baba Yaga.
Universal Fireworks just cheered X 50 bits. What is the goal of Mr. Door? As it said he had an end goal, but not what
I
it is.
don't know. I don't know if he has an end goal per se, other than effectively making, I think Mr. Door, Warland Door's whole thing is to sort of make events happen the way that he is effectively wants him to. So the thing that's interesting about Mr. Door is
Mother,
that being
I know what's really happening. Alan Wake wants to get laid.
That's true. The thing with Mr. Door is that being a shifter, he experiences all realities at once. So it may be that he is trying to create like tend reality into a specific direction, you know? But yeah, so there was Barbara Yeager, who was Thomas Zane's lover and was taken by the Dark Presence within Cauldron Lake. She was an avatar of the lake, and the lake used this face to lure and stalk potential creatives for the lake to feast on and use them to help itself escape the dark place within the lake. Defeated by at the end of the departure when Alan uses the clicker inside the hole where her heart should have been, right? I'm speculating a little bit that Robert Nightingale is a replacement for her, because so he's the FBI agent that pursues Alan Wake in Alan Wake 1. He refuses to ever call him by his name, instead of comparing him to other horror authors whenever addressing him. Stalwart in his duty, he is only stopped after Alan writes that the darkness abducts him in the departure. Through him, Alan quickly learns the faults of leaving anything open-ended, especially Robert's fate, being that the Dark Presence can take advantage of this fact. Ultimately put down by Saga Anderson after being murdered by the Cult of the Tree, shortly after he reappeared from Cauldron Lake touched by darkness. So this is a little bit of speculation on my part, but I think that he was supposed to be a replacement for Barbara, because at the end of Alan Wake 1, it zooms in and it's pretty clear he is still touched by darkness and like shrouded in it the way that Barbara was. And right next to him is Rose Marigold, who is definitely a replacement for Cynthia Weaver. Like, Cynthia Weaver was the woman who was really close to Thomas Zane, the Lady of the Light. She was his unrequited lover, kept his memory alive in his loophole to fight the darkness. Save. She was known as the Lady of the Light by the Anderson brothers and their song of the same name. And then at the end, it's very clear that, like, much in the way that, like, Cynthia was obsessed with Thomas and kept his memory alive even as he wrote himself out of existence, it's very clear that Rose did the same thing with all her Alan Wake memorabilia and, like, the like little, like, boxes she's leaving around with, like, Alan Wake fanfic for Saga to pick up and stuff like that. And then at the end of Alan Wake 1, she's also seen holding the lamp that Cynthia is holding. So it's pretty clear that, like, there are replacements, which makes me think that this might be, like, one big cycle. But I don't know. It is speculation. The replacement thing is a bit of speculation on my part. But yeah. I also have a lot of speculation about these guys, Tor, Node, and Anderson. You know, they're the old gods of Asgard. They're weird. Their powers and abilities of the Anderson brothers aren't clear. It's a toss-up to me between the songs themselves have power and they have none, given that their songs are only ever played as recordings outside of Sing It and AW2, but that's in the Dark Place, so it could be entirely fake. Or that they turn themselves into actual gods, Odin and Thor, when on stage, given some dialogue in AW1 / Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I don't really know. It does seem kind of like they're doddering old men with dementia until they get on stage, and then they become like young, like ripped versions of themselves that like can play the guitar like nobody's business and create these songs that seemingly are imbued with like imbue a listener with like actual honest to God like power. But I don't know, their songs are only ever played as recordings, so I don't know. We've never seen them outside again of, like I said, Sing It, which was the thing we just watched, the Herald of Darkness thing. But yeah, anyway, Yeah, this is all my thoughts currently. I'm ready to get into it. I'm ready to go. Let's stop this. I'm ready to go. Let's play some fucking the bill game. Anyway, as you can see, I've been insane about this video game. I'm sorry that I've been insane. Sorry that I'm an insane person. It will happen again. I hope you can forgive me. Okay. All right. Close this. I'm never gonna forgive you. Okay. Well, die then. I really want to write more on it. I want to get more on what's going on in the games, but I need to play more of it first. Wait, what? Continue. Okay. Oh, that scared me so much. I really thought it deleted my save or something. I was gonna cry. Okay. Hey, Ati and the janitors. I need to write about Ati. Ati is insane. Okay, yeah, so we're going to the ocean view. Oh, Alan Wake, how I've missed you so much. 3 Chords Street. Oh, I need to write about the ocean view in the 3 Chords. Ah! Okay. I need to write specifically about how the ocean view is very insistent on the way that it can only be accessed is through 3 chords. Or 3, like a 3 as a number. All right, what is this? I don't remember how to play this game, so. But I have made sure to not forget any of its plot. It has lived rent-free in my brain.
You were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
Would you consider bisexuality for Alan same way you would for Spike? No, not really.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel.
Oh yeah, Ed's the guy from the beginning.
The cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. We were like kids playing with a Ouija board. And when you call for the devil, he will come.
The pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up. Start from the beginning.
Okay, Ocean View Hotel. Okay, so where am I currently? I'm in reception. Yeah, Zane's room is up there. I'm very interested in some stuff with Thomas Zane. Also, I wouldn't say I've gotten spoiled, but YouTube can fucking suck my cock because it has tried to spoil me on Alan Wake numerous times. I keep getting because I keep listening to Herald of Darkness, I keep getting recommended videos on Alan Wake 2, and it's like, the titles would be like, Alan Wake when he shoots Mr. Door or something, and I'm like, stop! I mean, I just made that one up, but like, it's like, it's like, it'll just be there in my recommendations, a huge spoiler in the thumbnail and everything, and I'm like, fuck off! I sent you the pistol, the snowy one. I know, I grabbed it. Thank you. I have, thankfully, every time I've looked at one, I have immediately, like, I've been so obsessed with this game that when I saw one, I did read one that was a spoiler, and every once in a while, I have the ability when I'm really obsessed with something, if I get spoiled on it, to like look at it and just be like, I will forget this, and now I don't remember it. I just commanded my brain to like forget it, and now I don't remember it. I remember that I got spoiled on something. I don't remember what it was, or what the title was, or what the thumbnail was, or anything. I forced myself to like put it down in the memory hole and forget it. I was like, no, not allowed. Oh, there was a save room in here. I'm stupid. Oh, I don't want to get rid of We Sing. It's so good. Denied from long-term memory. You will looking at the memory. You will exit my short-term memory. Me looking at the memory. Drop it. Drop it. Let go. The only one that I do remember that I keep getting recommended is Mr. Hatch tells Alan the truth, and the thumbnail is just like Warland Door looking like, or Mr. Door rather, not Mr. Hatch. It's like Mr. Door tells Alan the truth is the name of it, and the thumbnail is just him looking really somber, and it's like, oh. But that's not a spoiler. I don't really consider that a spoiler. So I let that one stay in my long-term memory. I just know at some point he will tell me something, but I could have guessed that anyway, you know? What is that? Oh, my fucking thummy hurts. Yeah, it is September Encore. Although I'm gonna be honest, if you wanted to give me money, not to sound like a greedy piece of shit, but if you wanted to give me money, you should help fund my Christmas present on Throne. I'm sorry, I really want the MetaQuest 3. I really do. I feel bad asking my community to basically buy it for me, but I don't have money and I really want it. I know that's literally what Throne is for, but I don't know.
The room at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there.
Closed due to water hazard? Do not enter. We apologize for inconvenience. Okay. If you want to put money towards anything, put it towards that my Quimis gift. That would mean a lot. I'm trying to make myself feel less guilty about it by A, accepting that people want to buy me things, and B, calling it a Christmas gift, but... What are you looking to play on it? I mean, I already have a MetaQuest 2, so it's not like I'm unable to play VR, but it's mostly that I would prefer it. So, okay, hold on. Let me just show you. Let me just show you real fast. So, okay. Let me explain. It is, as Marcy put it, it's actually more of essentially a disability thing, but yeah, more than anything, it's the glasses. And let me explain. So, hold on. So I have a Meta Quest 2 right now, or just a Quest 2, whatever. I don't know why I've decided to start calling it Meta, even though I hate them, but whatever. So I have a Quest 2 right now. And the Quest, let me see if I can find an example. It's not just me wanting a new shiny is the point I'm going to try to make here, but let me show you. Hold on. Okay, so I don't think I can find a good, like, thing of it, a good example. Hold on. Sure, this one will work. Open image, new tab. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to find a good example. Okay, yeah, this works. Can you... Here. Will the image load? Okay, damn. Okay, so... This will work. Okay, yeah, this website's broken for some reason, but that's fine. Okay, hold on. I can still show you. Okay, so let me just go over it real fast. There are a lot of additions to the Quest 3 that I really appreciate, but the biggest thing is this. The biggest reason I want it is this. I have to wear glasses. I don't ever like talk about this because my VTuber avatar doesn't wear glasses. But I have to wear glasses, and I have 2 pairs, and they are both kind of busted in different ways. One of them has this like coating coming off, so there's like this line down the middle of my vision that really sucks. And the other one has a nose guard missing, so whenever I wear them, it stabs me. I'm looking to get those fixed soon. But yeah, so I have 2 pairs of glasses, and glasses don't bode well with VR for 2 reasons. One, obviously you're pushing glass against glass, and given different like types of glass and metal as well from your frames, it's really likely that you can scratch a VR lens, and if you scratch a VR lens, you're fucked. Like that VR, that you might as well throw the headset away. If you scratch it, like imagine having a giant like blurry gash across the center of your vision. That's what it would look like when you try to use it. It would be, and I'm talking even the most hairline scratch. There actually is a scratch on my lens, like right up here at the very edge, and I'm so lucky it's at the edge, but even then I can notice it from my glasses. If I have to look up in this, like if I have to look up this way with my periphery vision, like I don't turn my head, I just look up here from my periphery vision. It's like from this eye, it's basically impossible. And if I look too long, it will give me a headache because this eye is blurry and this eye isn't. So I have to wear glasses, and there's 2 reasons that this is bad. One, like I said, my glasses don't fit in my headset very well, both pairs. One of them just outright doesn't fit. The other one does fit, but kind of not that well. So trying to use them with this is just dangerous and not good and all that and everything, right? So then you might be thinking, okay, well, I've heard you can buy like prescription lenses. So here's the thing. I don't remember what these are called. I think they're called dome lenses, but the Quest 2 uses these things. I'm going to call them dome lenses. They're these really like big, like really thick, heavy, like layered pieces of glass that have a bunch of different like layers through them. And they're shaped like a dome, right? Like they're very bulbous, right? And they're fine. They're good lenses. But it means that having to buy anything for them, like prescription lenses, like prescription lens covers that you can get, is really difficult because they're like, it's a lot of glass that you have to like bend in a certain way. It's just very expensive to make. So for example, if I wanted to buy prescription lenses for this so I could take off my glasses and just put on the headset, so it says $25 here because it's broken. These aren't my exact numbers. I just put in whatever numbers, but it's the same either way. If I change this, it'll error out after, but like, look what this changes to. So this is 25 just for the plastic, right? Essentially, because it hasn't added any of this in yet. When I change one of these, I'm going to change this to no and then back to yes. Look what it turns into. That's without blue light adjustment, which you would absolutely want to not get a headache. With blue light adjustment? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, it's just the cost of an entire headset for those. That's nice. That's cool. That's good. That's epic. Coolio. I can't do that. I'm not doing that. That's too much. That's too much. Meanwhile, the Quest 3, this thing, uses what's called pancake lenses. So in addition to having a better resolution and a better FOV, they are like more traditionally flat style lenses. They're still a little bulbous, but they are better lenses in basically every way. And because they're less bulbous, they're less hard to produce for. So because of the pancake lenses, do you want to know how much it costs to get like my prescription for these? $50. That's it. $50. And then I could actually like use it without having to like, you know, worry about damaging my incredibly expensive piece of technology and everything. Just $50. Easy peasy. Done. Over with. Like, more than anything, this is the reason that I want one really bad. I would love some, Joey. But more than anything, this is the reason that I would want, the reason that I want one really bad is because I can just get these and then I can just play VR without ever having to worry about it getting damaged. I can stream it easier. It'll be significantly better. And that's before we consider the better battery life, the better performance, the better FOV, the better resolution. Like, everything about the headset visual wise is just better, but I don't really give a shit about that. It's just this. Like this, and if these ever broke for whatever reason, it's only another $50. Like, as opposed to if, you know, if these broke for whatever reason, sorry, it's another $205. Like, that is the absolute biggest reason I want one. There are other reasons too, but that is the absolute biggest. Is I want to stream more VR. I want to show more VR, and my glasses make that kind of an impossibility.
Shit!
Oh, okay. But yeah, I still feel bad for wanting it because my brain is like, oh, you don't deserve nice things. But that is the ultimate reason. It's a legitimate it's a legitimate like desire to be able to show you guys. Like I basically consider it a business expense to be able to like show you guys cool VR stuff, because I don't know. I mean, it seemed like you guys really enjoyed my my Half-Life 2 VR stream, and I really enjoyed doing it for you. And I want to do Half-Life 2 episode 1 and 2. I want to do Half-Life Alyx. I want to do Doom 3. I want to do like Fallout or Skyrim. Like those could be fun. Like I want to do VR games. They're fun. Anyway, Molly, you're very, very cute. Mwah. Kissing you on the forehead. Good night, Joey. I love you. Mwah. But yeah, I know nobody in here is like, you have to justify why you want something, but I'm justifying why I want something, because I still feel bad about it otherwise. Wait, what? You can just listen to this? That's funny. You can just listen to it in here. Justify your entire life to us? I don't know about that one, brother. I don't know if I can. The end of the story, the murder site. What horror lies waiting here?
I couldn't add a new element from here. I'd have to go to the scene.
Pre-show ritual. Oh. You did do good at strikes. I'm proud of you. Justify your entire life as a rock opera. The cult. Everyone is invited to the pre-show ritual in the ballroom. A forbidden play brought to life.
Layers upon layers. A play about a murder cult, infiltrated by a real murder cult.
I found an apparatus in the basement.
What's it do? I really love this like rewriting reality thing that Alan does, especially since he does it so wantonly, and like it's cool that like he has to kind of live with it. Like to get out of the area he was in, he had to write a murder cult into existence just to change the tunnels so that he could get out. Like that's interesting, you know? And now that's just real. Like there are just consequences of that, you know? I don't know how to say it. Wantonly? I don't know.
I don't know what it does. It needs to be plugged in, but I have no hands.
Oh, well, we're probably not going to plug it in, little guy. Hold on. What are these things? Echo. Alright. There's a container over here and an investigation over here, and I want to know what that is. Something a street vendor who sells dumplings? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
If you don't plug it in, I'm going to start chewing wires.
No, you're not. Okay, little guy. You're fine.
The ballroom was where the pre-show ritual was held.
We're niceies to each other now, remember? No mean.
When I push the button, it vibrates really loudly. What could it be?
I mean, that could be my vibrator, that could be a chainsaw, it could be a generator for when I gotta attract those Dead by Daylight kids, you know, those DBDB kids. Could be a lot of things, really. I don't know. Where's the ballroom? How do I get to the ballroom?
Yummy Ethernet cables, my favorite.
I think I would want to go that way. EBDB. Which doesn't even sound like Dead by Daylight, but it's funny. Plot board. Final scene.
The scene had changed.
Move these props to room 225 for later, but in the later use in the
The troop were busy building their own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed. The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
Well, that does mean I can go into room 104 now. Which has a red thing above it. That seems good. Oh, hey, that's the train that I was at. Okay. Was this the room that Zane and I partied in? I mean, to be fair, it is a freaky movie. Everybody makes fun of that movie because of the ending scene of Nicolas Cage being like, "Not the bees!" But when you watch it, it's not actually that funny. It's legitimately a pretty freaky movie. Like, it's you know, it's a little funny for him to be screaming, "Not the bees," but, like, it's, you know, it's legitimately a little bit of a freaky movie. Ain't no party like an Alan Wake party. Dorbu, this is why you're so right and sexy all the time. Can I call you that? Can I call you sexy? Doesn't matter if I can. I'm gonna do it anyway. But, like, can I? Is that okay with you? Strong positive thoughts on the Twitch TOS? Same. I don't know why. I can't believe I'm seeing any nerds being mad about the Twitch TOS. I genuinely don't know how you could be. The TOS changes are good. I don't know how you can be like, oh, sites for porn now. Shut up. Are you 12? What's wrong with you? Come on. What if I want to be mad? All right, well, be mad at my cock. Tell me how small and pathetic it is. No, I'm sorry, Dorbu. I think if you did that, I might laugh at you. I might laugh in your face. Yeah, I know. It's explicitly not allowing porn. It's allowing fucking, like, artistic nudity, and that's the closest thing to there being porn. Lynn, I need a Heffy pick. Stat. Literally, who cares if titty streamers run wild? Who gives a fuck? They're allowed to. That's okay. Artistic nudity is such a vague term. It really isn't. I don't know. I really don't think there's any vagueness to artistic nudity. Especially because they didn't just say artistic nudity and let it, like, be. They gave a lot of examples of what artistic nudity, what counts as artistic nudity. Body painting, drawing things, like, fucking, like, making cosplay. Like, they gave a lot of different examples of what counts as artistic nudity. And then they gave some equally an amount of examples of what isn't artistic nudity. So I don't know. I don't feel like it's vague. I really do not see any vagueness with the term. I remember when I was looking at it, I saw some quote that was, or I saw some, like, quote from some nerd on Twitter that was like, "What happened to my gaming website?" And I'm like, dude, shut up. What happened is that people realize that streaming doesn't have to just be for gaming. You can do other things than gaming. Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, like, this is good because they have clarified stuff on a very, like, there's no, like, room for vagueness in these TOS, which is good. That's how it should be. Wait, does this just put me on the second floor? Oh, it does! Oh, it just teleports me. The bathroom teleports me. Oh, that's cool. Send a few photos. Drop them in chat. Switching over to my, like, Firefox view with PlayStation is really annoying. Just drop them and drop the links for them in chat. All right, fine, bitch. You want to go? Alan, shoot! Use safe havens, hide from enemies, and receive healing in combat. Oh yeah, these do heal you. I forgot. I keep forgetting that being in the light makes you invisible. Because it's the inverse of the normal rules. Oh, that is a lot of them, huh? Like, I don't know, if your world is so small that you look at, if you look at streaming and you're like, oh, this can only be for people recording Let's Plays of video games rather than any other artistic medium, like, I'm sorry, but, like, you gotta get out more. Like, you can't be like, oh, why would, like, you know, you can't be like, oh, what happened to my video gaming website? What happened to your video game website is that people realized you could stream other things. Like drawing or cosplay making or, you know, just even just fucking chatting. Like, there's so much fun, cool shit you can stream and interact with the community during. But no, it has to be video games only. Twitch is only video games. Shut up. They miss gaming being a boys club, parentheses, it was never a boys club. Gaming was literally never a boys club ever for any reason.
It could not be opened on the side.
The very first programmers ever in existence were women. Oh, hi, Dr. Darling. Again? What are you doing? Is Dr. Darling trying to... Well, he's dead, though. I was saying, is he trying to reach into the dark place through TV? But he's dead. So I guess Alan could change that with a flick of a wrist. Or the flick of a pen, more specifically. I still think it's really funny that, well, he's basically dead. I still think it's really funny that, that Dr. Darling is Alan Wake's voice actor. Because, as we all know, Alan Wake's voice actor, or Alan Wake's face model, is not his voice actor. Ilka Vilja is only half of Alan Wake. The other half is, Matthew not Matthew Broderick. I don't know, it's Matthew something, who is his voice actor. Who is also the voice and face model of Dr. Darling. It was very funny for Alan Wake to meet Alan Wake. Matthew Santoro. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? What the fuck? I mean, you're right. That is Alan Wake 101. Did you not know? Are you stupid? Are you so fucking stupid? I'm sorry, you're not stupid. I'm just a meanie. I'm just a big fat meanie. Emphasis on the fat, brother. Sorry. I don't know, but Maya, I've said this on stream before actually, but can I tell you something? It actually genuinely terrifies me that two different men play Alan Wake, because what if one of them decides they don't want to do it anymore? Like, what if for Alan Wake 2 or Alan Wake 3 or something, Ilka Vilja dies, or is like, oh, I don't want to do it, or Matthew Santoro dies or whatever. Like, it's so scary to me. This character in this story is so important to me. What if that just happens? I mean, it could just be that, like, like Alan could just be like, I rewrote myself, stronger, better, faster, with like a new body. Ow. Okay. Night Springs?
Parallel reality. Sometimes a quaint small town. Sometimes a hulking metropolis. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet, like
that's true.
Remembered echo of a fading dream, always familiar to us. These are the stories that take place there. More inspiring.
His makes slightly more sense because of his lore, but
heartbreaking, nail-biting, absurd, and thrilling. Sometimes all of these things at once. A haunting new season of mind-bending episodes written by Alan Wake. I am
what?
Warland Orr, and I will see you soon in Night Springs.
Okay, can I be completely honest with you? Not Matthew Santoro. I don't fucking know. I don't know his name. I don't remember his name. It's Matthew something. I want to say Matthew Perry, but that doesn't sound right. Chat, can I be honest with you? I actually really want, I desperately really want, for Remedy to get enough money from Alan Wake 2 or just their like shit in general. I very much legitimately want them to get enough money to fund a real like 6 season long, like 30-minute episodes of Night Springs. Like real ass, like real life Night Springs. I would adore that with all of my heart. I want it to happen so badly. Like, I want them to, because they've already made a TV show before. They did it with Quantum Break. So they have some experience with it. And not only do they have some experience with it, but like Ilka Vilja, for example, is a TV actor. Like he's on a Finnish TV like crime show or whatever, Swedish or whatever it is. Like, I want them to just make a real, like, they also made a Alan Wake like little TV miniseries, I think, called like Bright Falls or whatever. I want them to just make like a real life like 6-episode like run of Night Springs, and maybe like only 2 of the episodes, or maybe 3 of, no, they can have one episode each ties into a game. So they can have a Quantum Break episode, like it's in the Quantum Break universe, 1 in Control, 1 in Alan Wake, and then the other 3 are just like original stories. But I just want Remedy to just like, I kind of feel like them the way I feel about like Kojima, like just go make a TV show. You want to do it so badly, it's so clear, just do it. Just go make one. Nobody's stopping you but you. Please. It would be so fucking epic and poggers if you did. I mean it sincerely. Also, that TV, by the way, is specifically a reference to a DLC. The first DLC that's coming out for this game is called Night Springs, and it's going to be playing, it's described as playing through various characters through the Alan Wake franchise in episodes of Night Springs. So I'm assuming it may kind of play like Alan Wake's American Nightmare, because that's what American Nightmare was. So TV show thing you haven't watched yet? Yeah, there's Bright Falls. We were gonna watch it, but we didn't. Forbidden play brought to life the cult. Unforgettable immersive theater experience. Seated at the Ocean View Motel. But at this point, Sam Lake is also just like the finished Kojima. I think we can all agree with and accept that. Like, man is on another level, just like
This
Kojima.
is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
Wait, what? Oh, I love this teleporting shit, dude. What the hell? This is so cool. I kind of wish I'd gotten Alan Wake in Fortnite now that I know he was there and I've played Alan Wake 2. Thought it was Sam Motion. Boo! Boo! You already made that joke. Boo! He will come back at some point. When he does, I'll probably buy him. You would put Kojima and Lake on your video games Mount Rushmore. Who else?
Alan Wake.
I mean, probably Gabe Newell. Does he also look like a member of the whitest kids you know? Yes. Have you seen him? Sam Lake is like certified creature build. I mean, he's literally Max Payne's face. There's so many like things of him doing the Max Payne face because everybody loves the Max Payne face. He is a certified creature. Ah, yeah. Stop it. I can't get up. I've fucking fallen and the darkness won't let me get up. Wait. It's fucking Tim. All right, Tim, hold on. You got to tell me more about Warland Door.
Hey, Tim. New map, huh?
Yep. Like, I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that this ain't it.
I heard you humming again.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
Yeah,
That
we
old
were
sci-fi
right.
show?
Sci-fi horror anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
Look, it sounds a bit nuts, but I think the song is connected to Door.
Yeah, it is.
Or it's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
Oh, I'm gonna have so much to put on the board tonight. Oh, gamers, I'm gonna have so much to put on the board tonight. Also, hi Marcy. Sorry, I'm hogging out about this game again because I'm insane when it comes to this game. I'm gonna have so much to put on the conspiracy board door, or conspiracy board rather. Door went missing in 1988. Age has not aged. Longevity not human. Alien magic. Uncle Frank would have known more, but he is dead. Dog's real name, hidden meaning. Red-headed woman connected to Door. I know her. Where do I? What? That's talking about Jesse. That's talking about Jesse slash Emily. I think is her name. In Quantum Break, the girl who plays Jesse Faden, the like face actor, she plays a girl in Quantum Break named Emily, I think, and she's the lady connected to polyhedrons. Will she come for me? Oh, that's true. Also, hi Anna. That's true. She's connected to polyhedrons. Oh, okay. Because in that's true actually. Okay. Hold on, I'm thinking, because in Quantum Break, fuck, what is her name? What is her name? Oh, fuck. It's gonna bother me. I gotta figure it out. I gotta, hold on. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, hold on. I'm bringing up the board right now. Quantum Break Emily. No, Beth. It's Beth Wilder. That's right. Because, because Paul and Beth, they have their names are references to a poem written by Thomas Zane, which is where the waves are both wilder and more serene. That's a line from the poem, and that's why Beth Wilder and Paul Serene have that name, because they're references to a poem by Thomas Zane. Hold on. Ooh, I'm bringing up the board. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Did I do it wrong? No, I did it wrong. Hold on. How do I... Is it this? Hold on. I gotta get up the board. Can I edit the board now? I can. Okay. Hold on. I gotta add to the board right now. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Jesse Faden. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me add the same object. Okay. Beth Wilder. Let me and then underline. What the fuck? No, what? Okay. Beth Wilder. I like how I was moving my controller and it hit my mouse and it just happened to hit 69. Okay. Hold on. There. Fuck. Okay, there. BU. Within Quantum Break, another, hold on. Another potential story by Alan. Jesse's face and voice can be seen on a woman named Beth Wilder. Within AWE, or within AW2, Tim seems to reference a red-headed woman whose identity changes but is associated with polyhedrons. The shape of the time machine in QB was a polyhedron, and she is heavily associated with the creation of that machine. Is this the same woman? A multiversal version of Jesse? Or something more. Okay, hold on. I have to make sure I write this down, because the time machine in that in Quantum Break is that. So I have to make sure that I get that down. There. No, not black. What fucking color do I have it? What color is this? It's like, it's not black, is it? No, it's not. Here, hold on. Delete this, and then here. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go to the top one. Go to the top one. What is this shit? Okay, there. Why are you being annoying? Why are you fighting me on this? I hate you. There. Okay. And we can just make this one a little smaller. Okay. I can't forget that this might be the same woman. This is really important. Yeah, that's fine. We can have a speculation to both of them. Speculation. Possible QB connection. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll try not to do that often, but I have to. I have to. I can't forget these things. The polyhedron thing matters. It matters. Because the shape of the time machine in Quantum Break is like polyhedronous. It's like a circle, but the like edges of the circle, like it's like a donut basically, but the outside of it is like a polyhedron. Okay. Red-haired woman, me but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. Abducted. Missing time, no memory until now. Have always ended up here. Will I get out? Also, hi Hannah. Wait, are you drunk? We're only getting through one chapter today, aren't we, chat? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. Okay, all right. You keep looking into him. I'll fill out the board as you do. You keep looking into him. Also, to be fair, Alan's chapters are kind of long because they're basically one big puzzle because you have to figure out where to put stuff. It does mean more Alan Wake streams. You're correct about that. Even though I'm embarrassed about how long this game is taking me. This game's gonna take me like 50 hours, dude. Alcohol. I like that you say alcohol the way I do. That's funny. I was at the morgue. Is what to give evidence to the FBI. Okay, so this is... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, one of these is telling me there's a word of power around here. It's power, gotta be. You know, I actually have a Patreon, and I've thought about, like, I thought before about resetting it up so that you guys could help me, like, do a living, but, like, that's mostly covered through Twitch, so I don't feel the need. I do have one, though. Okay, so I can't go in there yet. Can I go in here? Can I, like, run? Can I just run like a constipated wiener dog? I mean, he's in a lake constantly. Why would he need to shower? You know? Oh, lots of shit in here. Okay. It's true. It's not a lake. It's an ocean. Glad you're paying attention, chat. Okay, well that seems to have cleared out all the enemies in here. So I guess I can go in here now. It's a big swimming pool. So true. When is the exam? I don't know, but I'm realizing now that on the thing, I'm gonna have to
If
make
the dark
Warlord
place is
Door
a
be
lake,
his own
I
like
can slurp
separate
it up.
thing.
Give me a silly straw.
I'm not giving you a silly straw to slurp up the lake. That's a bad idea. Your stomach would get so big, and it would be painful, and you'd be like, "Mama, my stomach hurt," and I'd be like, "I know, little guy, I know. I told you not to slurp up the whole lake," and you'd be like, "Oh," and I'd be like, "No, don't hurry, it's okay." And I think we should just avoid that headache altogether and just, you know, not let you get hurt. That's the control door. Okay. Very interesting that the Ocean View Motel can take separate like forms to different people. Like everybody in FBC sees it as a dingy old motel.
The ballroom would be the
his
stage
ass sees
of
it
a
as a
key scene in
giant
the play.
hotel. Key scene of the play. Ah, there you are. I caught your ass. Bay caught me lacking. Words of stuff. It's power. I mean, that's because you were too Catholic about it, Marcy. You were too scared. Oh, all of these are amazing. Oh, all of these are so good. Oh, that's not fair. You can't make me choose between these. That's not fair. Oh, that's not fair. Marcy's not into vor. What are you talking about? I'm very thorough, so I'm gonna get this for now. And then I'll get Taurus map next. Yeah, no, I think if Marcy was gonna be Vorpil, it would have already happened by now, trust me. Marcy knows enough people who are Vorpilled for it to have already happened. Where is the rehearsal room? Let me make that place the pre-show ritual. Where's the rehearsal room? There it is, 202. Spurious claims. No. I don't think Marcy's a Voilaker. It has not struck me as Voilaker in all the time I've known it.
Another vision. Another idea.
Is Vorpil just a person? That's a good question, actually.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The Ocean View was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
Shut up,
A haunted
Max
hotel.
Payne.
Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Oh no, new plot element, haunted. Oh no, now I can, oh no. No, now I can make the hotel haunted? Oh no. Oh no, that's gonna be I'll make TV tropes easier. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Eve. I watched Northern Lion do Senatu Nerdle battles. You're right. That's the most pog-rich shit I've ever seen in my life. I will be participating in that. I will probably do a whole stream of that on the 18th when it comes back. That was some absolutely pog-rich shit, like 100%. Room 101 key. All right, ballroom, pre-show ritual. Troop prepared for their performance. Dude, what I think is incredible about the Northern Lion Senatu Nerdle battles thing is, like, you can hear him in the first episode, like, breathing heavy. His adrenaline is maxed.
They were the backwoods echo of the cult of the words urban horror.
Like, as soon as he realizes what the game is and plays it a little and, like, hits somebody with, like, a Love Actually or something, he's like, yeah, stuck in the Love Actually dimension. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Like, he is pumped. I've never seen him so happy and excited. It is insane. Okay, I don't think I need to do anything in here with this, as far as I can tell. I need to play it. It was amazing. It may be the perfect NL game, which also means it's probably the perfect me game, because I'll be honest, what made me feel really good is as I was watching him, I was like, oh, come on, hit him with this. And then he would. I was like, oh, hey, look, I know shit. Play schedule 2023, rehearsal in room 219, room move to room 202. We already did that. Move to room 202. Remember, hit your marks, keep your mask on, and make it weird. The Vorpal blade. Oh my god. +2. +2 for Vorpal sword reference. But yeah, no, immensely thank you for suggestion, Eve. The shit was great. You have anything new to say, Tim?
Wake. These words down your throat.
Oh, whoa, throat? Oh, whoa. You mean like me? Like, am I the throat goat? Vorival? Oh, God. I'm still really proud of us with how quickly we cleared Gorseval last time. Like, not quickly, rather, but like how clean it got as soon as I switched to rifle. Like, seriously, I was genuinely impressed with like how instantly clean it got. It was clear that it was literally just the orbs fucking us up, and as soon as we figured that out and we were able to handle it with me doing rifle, it was like instantly like, oh yeah, we got this. Review with Witchy Whip. Is it in fan art? Let me see. That reminds me, Maki, I fucking love the puffy nipples version of me that you drew, because that's how my nipples are IRL. Like, actually, that was so good. Damn girl, you're Zoobies. Oh, I love that. I love that Witchy Whip. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Please rest your back, but that is amazing.
The visions I'm seeing from the world beyond this nightmare from home, they sink down to the bottom of this ocean. I catch them. Visions, echoes, big fish. Some are actual events, some are forgotten ideas. No, it's good. No, it will work. They're my inspiration, elements for my story to make it more true, even the parts that are true. I must change reality to escape. The writing has to be just right, or else it'll all just wash away.
Are you talking about Vor? We're not. Not really. Marcio, never mind. I almost said something very unkind. Sorry. I almost said something very, very unkind. Now I gotta know. I almost said Marcy over here with the balloon nipples. Fuck you. You asked! I stopped myself and you asked. It's on you now. It's your fault. It's on you. I realized it would be mean and stopped it. I realized it would be mean and stopped myself. You asked to hear it. Any point, any damage dealt is on you at that point. Okay, well that's basically everything explored that I can do. So, all right, let's just start moving stuff around. Let's go back to the entrance hall and we make it. You asked me to shoot you in the face. It's not me for pulling the trigger. It literally isn't. If you're like, please shoot me in the face, please, I need it, please. You need to shoot me in the face. Like, how is it my fault if I then comply with you and you go, ow, that hurt? Yeah, no shit, it was gonna hurt. I kept telling you I didn't want to do it because it was gonna hurt. I'm allowed to say things lewd now. Twitch TOS is okay with that.
The plot changed the details of the world.
Oh, good. Making it haunted. Well, that's cool. Fucked everything up. You still did it? Makes you think? What? Gonna hurt you. Oh my god. Okay. Hey Molly, are you still here? I have a question about control, and you know more about it than I do. Hi, Molly. What do they call the Ocean View Motel in Control? Are they places of power? I know objects of power, oops, are a thing. Are they called places of power, or are they called something else? I can't remember. Places of power? Okay, that's what I thought, but I couldn't remember entirely. It hurt me without me asking for it this time. You were such a fucking cunt. Gonna kill you. No, it literally is called the Ocean View Hotel. I might have said Lakeview. I meant Ocean. It's literally called the Ocean View Hotel. So yes, your joke is correct. No, I was making a joke. Okay. I wasn't sure if I'd said it wrong. Okay, so what if I make this? I still can't believe some of the people who have said this game is bad. There are some people who said this game is bad that I kind of can't believe they said it was bad, like them of all people. But I don't want to call it out or anything because I don't want to start a slap fight on the internet about it, but... This game is apparently bombed? What? No way. Has it? I haven't heard anything about that. Everything I've seen is universal, like for the most part, universal praise and like good sales and stuff. Consulate has done shockingly bad. Oh, huh. Well, the good news is because Epic is funding it, it doesn't matter how bad it does. They have infinite money, so. It's interesting to me that the cult symbol is two triangles. Very reminiscent on the board. I just don't understand why this would do badly on console. That doesn't really make any sense to me.
Bring me a nice crisp piece of meat!
Aesthetic Realms just traded the graveyard with 4 Aiders.
Aesthetic Realms, thank you. No physical? I mean, I don't really think that matters, does it? There's plenty of games that do well on console with no physical. I can't remember no physical being the... I can't remember the last time no physical was a reason people didn't buy something. 1/3 of all console sales? Huh. I'm a little surprised there isn't a physical. I thought there was. No, yeah, I mean, you're right. I just assumed there was because of what you just said. Yeah, like, when's the last time that happened? I just assumed there was a physical version. The way that they're yelling...
It's getting real, all right. I recognize my writer's room on the stage.
The way that they were just doing that sounded a lot like the hiss. I don't mind digital-only ownership. I understand the concerns and I don't disagree with them, but I also just can't find it in me to really care. That's probably because of a lifetime of digital-only ownership through Steam. So.
You got here. What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep.
The devil.
The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
Of course it was.
And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around.
Scratched out,
Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
He sure was.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
New plot element, the devil. Alright, sure, fuck it. Let's turn this area into the devil. Oh, echoes. I'm mad that I missed an echo in Draft 1. I'm really mad about it. I don't know how I could have, but... The windows are the lights? Yeah, they are. And the devil did what the devil does.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
Oh no, Mr. Scratch has been busy.
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
In this room, he will hurt her. Uh-oh.
This darkness is never your story. Story will go on.
What the hell? He just shot like a fucking bomb at me. Oh god. I hate this death scene so much. It's so fucking uncomfortable. I know that's the point. Look like a fucking stand power? Yeah, it did. Hold on, if that's what's gonna happen, then I'm gonna go grab those grenades that are... Wait, where are they? Wait, did they disappear because I respawned? Uh-oh. Wait, that would suck. I hope the loot that I got didn't, like, disappear because I died. That would stink a little. Okay, no, it didn't. It's all still here. Yeah, I'm gonna grab these. That's the case. Future where everything adopts the streaming model and copyright cartels can take games or films off you when the wind blows is dangerous. You're not wrong. Like, you're not wrong. I don't disagree with you. But, like, aside from the Sony thing recently, which was kind of, you know, kind of an unprecedented thing, I guess I just don't, like, I guess my thing is I just don't really see that happening. Not, like, really.
It's getting real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
What was the nice set you got here? What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
Mm-hmm. And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born
Mr. Scratch
to play
is such
the
a
role.
cool fucking name for an
I
antagonist.
had
Like,
to
I'm
agree
sorry,
with
but it
Casey
is.
on that.
Okay, let's try this again. The devil.
This was dark, but the story had to be dark. This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
Let me reload all my guns. Okay. Hi. Okay. All right. Could I move? Oh my god. Come on.
This is my story.
Oh my god. Jesus. As a name, Mr. Scratch has the same feel to me as the G-Man. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, my only worry is that Epic isn't gonna, like, give them money for another game. My only worry is that Epic is gonna be like, well, you failed us, so no money for new games. Sorry. But, you know, they said Control 2 is already being made, so. Hi, Sachi.
It's getting real, all right. I
Sounds so
recognized
much
my
like the
writer's
hiss.
room
It's
on the
fucking with
stage.
me.
I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
What was the nice set you got here? What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the coat.
I mean, I hope so,
His
Hannah,
name was
but
scratched out on the
I'm good.
posters.
And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
Let me go save after this so I don't have to
I had to
rewatch it
agree
every
with
time.
Casey on that.
Oh, okay. Turns out this just happens no matter what, huh?
And the double laughs.
I could have sworn there was a dodge in this game, but I can't remember how to do it now. I weirdly feel like Sony's gonna be the one to buy them. Double tap circle? It doesn't seem to be. Unless it only happens while I'm aiming or something. Shit. Oh, there it is. There it is. So I was pretty sure there was a dodge in this game, like 100% sure. And once you get the words of power to like get flashlight battery back and stuff, this game's combat is both really fun and also like not hard. I'm kind of laughing at you, Molly, that you were like struggling for ammo and stuff because you just didn't get the words of power. Tim gives you maps for them. Why didn't you look around, dummy?
This was something out of a horror story, but I had to keep going.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me with your gun that doesn't have any ammo because you forgot to get any?
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
Okay, there we go. I am now out of the combat mode. Oh my good god. Glad Tim remains untouched. Christ almighty. What is this? There's blood leading all over the walls. Okay, I should see if I can get to the second floor, get through the second floor hallway with one of these. I don't know why I think Sony. I guess because I kind of have the Sony has the reputation in my head of being the people who fund weird art games, if you know what I mean. Like didn't Sony buy Kojima and like Death Stranding Productions or whatever it's called? Aren't they like major funders of them or whatever? They just produced Death Stranding? Oh, okay. I don't know. Sony just seems to me like, maybe I'm just making this up, but I feel like in my head, Sony has a reputation for being the people who like fund the weird art games. Like the weird, like artsy games that like nobody plays, or, you know, not that nobody plays, but that like, aren't like, aren't like you know, aren't like super popular or whatever. I don't know. I could just be making it up. More Microsoft DLC Pentiment. Yeah, but Pentiment's like the only example I can really think of with that, I guess. But no, I mean, I see what you're saying. I don't think you're wrong.
was affecting the scene.
Hi-Fi Rush as well. I don't know. Hi-Fi Rush seems weird. It seems like they kind of just like... It seems like the like Tango Gameworks was just like, hey, we made a game. Somebody publish it. We don't care who. But we're like doing it, and we don't care what happens. Just fucking publish it. Somebody. Whoever wants it gets it. Yeah, that's fair. I can see why you think that. I don't like totally disagree. Okay. The devil may lead me out of... I want to make sure I get all the words of power here, though. Is my problem. Oh yeah, they did buy games as a service stuff. I forgot about that. One day I'll play through Pentiment. Everybody said I would like it. One day I'll play through it and see for myself. I mean, I didn't watch it because I figured it would be spoilers, so.
Changing a plot element in a scene without being there was...
I'm there. You're a font nerd. I think you'd find that aspect neat. I am a font nerd. Yeah, the Graveyard Award should be fun this year. Well, yeah, the final scene, the devil, gets me through here. Okay, but I need to figure out how to get into some of those areas. Oh, cool. They got them both. Nice.
I had to be at the scene, to see and understand it, in order to change it. The devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
Oh yeah, there's the staircase. Nice.
Can't stop this.
Fuck off! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Darkness is coming. Forever. The word, it never was a story. Secret word.
Reload faster, Alan! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
This is your story.
Alan! Oh. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect Alan Wake 2 to come out, you know? Not to say that that's going to be my game of the year. There's a lot of high contenders, but... I genuinely don't know how you can believe that nothing good came out this year. I don't know how you can believe that. Like, if you do, I'm not like saying you're stupid or whatever. I just don't understand how you feel that way. It's okay that you do. I just don't get it. Like, Cream Soda Gal was in here the other day saying that, and like, not again, I'm not like calling her out. Like, it's okay. She's allowed to feel that way. Like, I'm not being like, oh, you're stupid. I just don't get it. Like, this has been an incredible year. I don't know how you would feel like it hasn't been. I don't think anybody's gonna say, God, High on Life. Was that this year? That wasn't this year, right? I don't think anybody's gonna say High on Life was Game of the Year. I'm really glad I didn't commit to streaming High on Life like I almost did. Some masochistic part of me was almost like, I should stream High on Life just to laugh at it. And I'm really glad I did not. And yet you streamed all of Gollum. Listen, here's the thing. I like having a brand as like a streamer who streams bad games, but you kind of have to do it in moderation. If I just streamed every game that was bad, like if I just streamed like, you know, Gollum into High End Life into fucking like Kong or whatever, like it would lose its charm, you know? Like it has to be like like you can have a reputation for it, but you gotta make sure you're like you're not just like oversaturating it. Gollum needed to be exposed. Oh, I hate that sentence. I hate that sentence too, but you're right, it did. Yeah, bad media is an event. You can't just be all you do. I have a friend who really likes Balan Wonderland and is aware that like of all the criticisms of it. But I have a friend who really likes Balan Wonderland, and I believe speedruns it. And there was a time where Steam charts reported that she was literally the only person on the planet playing that game. She was literally the only person playing that game. There was one person on Steam playing it, and it was her.
This was the devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
On wake.
The day before is so legitimately funny. There's no way they didn't know that they were absolutely going to be like that was a bait and switch. You know what I mean? There's no way they didn't know. You don't release a game and then within 4 days be like, our game's a financial failure and then get rid of it. There's no way, like, that's not even how like quarterly reports work, bare minimum, you know? Because people have a weird hard-on for games like that I'm sorry, I don't understand. If you're a person who's really into like Rust and other games like that, like I'm sorry, I don't get it. I'm really sorry, but I don't get it. Like why do people look like The Division is the only one I've ever seen that looks kind of cool, and it's mostly because it has like Ubisoft's like charm and polish, you know? And like I know a lot of people hate Ubisoft, but like there's also a reason that Ubisoft's like a flavor, you know? It's like a McDonald's burger. It's never like the best in its genre, but it's always competent enough that you can load up basically any Ubisoft title in a year, like a Tom Clancy or a Assassin's Creed or whatever, and you're gonna have like a good time. Like you're gonna have like a good like 7 out of 10 time, you know? It's gonna be fine. It's a good little like, that was fun, you know? Yeah, it's nothing special, it's just competent. Exactly.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room specifically.
Of course he did.
The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
Where's my word of power, you cunt? Wait, what? Where am I? What? This is not how that looks on the map. Okay. Because Vikings are like... You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to say what I was going to say because I don't know how to say it without pissing people off, so never mind. I'm just not going to say it. Okay, alright. That's not ominous or anything. It's not just that racists love Vikings. But that is a big part of it, yes. That doesn't mean everybody who likes Vikings is racist, but there are a lot of racists who like Vikings. As people who are into pagan gods well know, and are trying constantly to unco-opt it from them.
Scratch had been there.
That jump scared me.
I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Let's talk. Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
That's either gonna be Saga or my wife.
It was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer.
Wait, it's Cynthia?
That was her role in the play. The Muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his Muse. It turns out he knew her. He had only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Not you again.
Oh, good God. Okay. All right, Scratch, I'm running. I'm running!
Shit. Get away! Get away!
Somebody got more powerful. Jesus. Oh my God, he got me and like mangled me. Sorry the audio got so loud. Jesus.
Not you again.
cannot be Scratch. That's not the power Scratch has. Is that the darkness?
Get the fuck away from me! Shit. Get away! Get away!
Okay. Okay, so that wasn't Scratch, that was just the dark presence.
The dark presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
Okay. Jesus. Yeah, there's a lot of things in Control, but you're probably talking about the hiss. I don't think that was the hiss, though. Orland Doors specifically made it so that the hiss did not leave the Control universe.
The Muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Orland Door went out of his way to make sure that why I can't think of Jesse's brother's name. The first name I had come to mind was not a good name. Dylan, thank you. Warland Door specifically made it so that Dylan could not take the hiss into other places. He talks about how he keeps having a dream where he meets a guy who he describes as a door, who tells him about infinite realities layered on top of, next to, and around each other, and how he exists in all of them, and how he how Dylan wanted to bring the hiss there, but he didn't bring the hiss to them, to all of them, but he didn't like that idea, so Dylan didn't let him. Or
I needed to find the Muse, the murder victim, room 108.
Brother, I'm just trying to get to this second floor hallway fucking thing. I couldn't remember Dylan's name, and for some reason the name that popped into my head was that fucking that kid who shot people during like an Antifa protest or whatever. Kyle something. That was like the name that came into my head, and I was like, that's not right. Yeah, that fucking dickhead. Yeah, I don't know why. That was like the only name I could think of for fucking
The devil walked through the hotel, dragging the
that was the
whole
only
place
name
to
I could
hell
think of
with
for
him.
Dylan. The Dark Presence definitely seemed to always have an ego, so to speak, assuming that I know what you mean by ego. It's always been a malicious force, if that's what you're asking. Oh. Apparently I can't get through it there, though? What? Why? I guess I just have to go back down and get it? What you eating for lunch? We just had food a little while ago, but I'm still kind of hungry. My food didn't end up being that much. Just a little full estimating, but oh well. I was looking up here. But I can't go any further than this. Where is this? What floor is this? I don't understand how to get this word of power. If I can see it through the window, then maybe I have to find one where the window is broken? And Blood Turns and manifests as basically a tornado chasing Alan to a lighthouse. It would also manifest as Barbara, and it manifests within the Taken. Although, the Taken are interesting because they still seem to retain some of their own personality to an extent. The Taken seem like a plot hole made manifest, or more specifically, like a non well-written character made manifest. Like, if you write a character who's a park ranger and his only deal is being a park ranger and he has no thoughts and feel. Oh wait, hold on. I have to add that to the board. Hold on, wait. You've just made me realize something about the Taken. Hold on, I gotta add that to the board. Hold on. Where's it at? Where's the Taken? Right here. Same object. Speculation. Over here so you can see what I'm writing. Okay. The Taken. There we go. Taken seem to remember their previous lives and spout gibberish about it. Does this imply that the Taken are a result of one-dimensional characters being used by the Dark Presence, or no, or does the Dark the Dark Presence make them one dimension? Is this why Barry et al. Did he say that? Is that what you would use there? Et al? Whatever. Like Barry and Co. Yeah, just do Barry and Co. can't become Taken. As they have rich inner lives and are multifaceted versus hold on. What's the park ranger? Alan Wake 1 park ranger. What's his name? There's a guy. There's a guy who gets taken over there. I'm trying to remember what his name was. Rusty. That was his name. Did you play all the Wake 1 DLC? Yes. Versus, for example, Rusty. Yes, I know that Barry is taken over in the Alan Wake 1 DLC, but that's not actually the real Barry. Barry is shown to be alive within Alan Wake's American Nightmare, which its canonicity is debatable. But Barry is shown to be alive within Alan Wake's American Nightmare, and he explicitly says, yes, we're still in the same chapter. He explicitly says repeatedly that he is a figment of Alan's mind, which means that, and also the story has to have an antagonist. So it makes sense that the helper turned antagonist as a trope would represent itself within the DLC, but that's not the real Barry. That Barry isn't taken over, and in fact might be taken over because of this, because he's one-dimensional within Alan's mind. Because he's not like the real Barry at all. He's much more like of a one-dimensional guy. He's kind of just a wisecracking jokester the whole time. The park ranger who, when taken... hold on. I do not need this many commas here. Versus, for example, Rusty the park ranger who, when taken, spouts gibberish about park ranger regulations and rules and licenses that you can get. as a one-dimensional character. The one-dimensional Arc Ranger, he may be more susceptible to being taken. Okay, thank you. I had this thought about the Taken, but I kind of forgotten it. So thank you. You reminded me to write that one down. So thank you. Sorry for being cringe. Oh, can I do that to up here? Yeah. Okay, cool. Wait, it's not. You're the kind of person video games are really made for. Thank you. I think that's a compliment. Talks like the writers did 5 minutes research on what park rangers do, and the details surrounding that blurred into the character and place personally. Bad writing is eldritch horror. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, do you remember when we played Alan Wake 1, when he gets taken, he's like, "You must have a fishing license to catch a trout this big," while he's like attacking you and shit. I remember, because I remember that one in particular standing out to me as like, that's weird. Why is he saying that stuff? That's just weird. That's strange. Means you're a pure gamer. Is it terminal? Can this be fixed? Is there any medicine that can save me? I'm just hoping the conspiracy board is adding something to the stream and is not immensely annoying. If it's immensely annoying, then I'm sorry. But I have to write the thoughts down. I don't really have a choice. My autism will vibrate at me intensely until I do.
The dirty cops would make sure none of this would be traced back to their diabolical masters hiding in the dark.
You know, medicine to humans, and we all know gamers aren't humans. Fuck. Do it. Well, there's nothing in here for me. I can't even leave. I'm descending into the madness a little bit. The grim performance began. Okay, what if I put it back to haunted so that I can leave? Wake.
Anonymous says, Taken Kyria be like, please fuck my wife while I play Guild Wars 2.
No, that's just regular. That's just regular Kyria. Fuck off. Okay. I did not mean to do that, and I can't break this glass. How do I get you? How do I obtain you? There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a better way. It just doesn't want to work for me for some reason. I mean, there's glass in the way. I don't know if that's why. Wait. I have to look there for some reason? What? That's not even... Okay, whatever. I have it. That's what matters. That was dumb. Damage shell. Shotgun enemies. Do the max health landing direct hit with the flare. None of these are very good, but I guess I'll get full stop. I remember none of these being very good now. This game does not take 100 hours. I'm just immensely slow at it. It's 100% on me if this game takes a very long time. Okay, so I can't go in there. Hi, Jinko. I'm trying to get everything because I'm really into this. I mean, I'm already way past that. Or like, I'm going to be way past that, I guess. I'm not currently way past that, but I'm pretty close. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I really like it, and I want to get everything, and I want to experience everything. Sorry. That's me. Okay, so if you climax yourself in here, there's just no... Phrasing. There's just no way out. You good?
Wait.
Unless I'm just dumb. I already got that one. Yeah, words of stuff. Just like in Ghostbusters. There has to be a way out of here. But this just seems to be actually impossible.
Changing a plot element in a scene without being there was impossible.
I'm literally in there right now. What are you talking about?
This was something out of a horror story, but I had to keep going.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to room 108 and see if it gives me a new slide, a new way to fuck with the world. I'm afraid it's just gonna like yeet me out of here, which is why I haven't done it yet, but I'm actually gonna manual save. Yeah, I'm already at 19 hours and I mean, I don't know how many initiations there are. Here, somebody do me this. Somebody look up how many initiations there are. Don't tell me, but tell me if I'm even remotely close to the end, like of Alan's story, because I know there's Saga's story too, but just of Alan's story. At least one. Yeah, don't tell me the number. I don't want to know how many initiations there are. But like, I'm on initiation 5 out of question mark. Am I even close to the end? So I feel like the answer is no. You're over halfway. Okay, well, that's not as bad as I thought then. I need to get into this room on the second floor, but I don't know how. All right, I have the save. It's fine. I'm not gonna change this. Oh, I still can't because there's a guy in front of it. So the only way I'm gonna be able to is with the climax.
My writing was affecting reality.
Oh. Huh. Okay. Beware the drowned lady. Okay. Ah, hey, there's Thomas Zane again in the Wait. Drowned lady. Is that Barbara? She did fall in and drown. This is definitely Poets of the Fall again. This is Old Gods of Asgard. Wonder if it shows up on my radio. Road, the mirror is a triumph, the dark chamber. Wait, hold on. So wait, which one would that be? No, hold on. Oh no, never mind. No, those are things that play at the end. Spippy. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just listening to the lyrics to see if I can determine anything. Oh, I really wish I knew what this song was called and I could hear the lyrics better. I heard something, the stories. Ah! I need to know what they're saying. Oh, there's an Old Gods of Asgard disc there! Wait, hold on. Hold on, hold on. There's an Old Gods of Asgard vinyl there. Wait, hold on. New Song of Power just dropped? Bolded on RYM? Hold on. Wait. Goodbye, Feasting Fishy. Oh. Lost in a shore between the forest and the ocean. The owl... Wait! The owl and the deer? Oh no, oh no, oh no, that's Alan and Saga. Wait, that's Alan and Saga. Wait. In his room, he will hurt her. In her, she is something. His story ends. Her story... somethings? This is the ritual to lead you on. The friends will meet him when she is gone? Oh no. The owl is him because it keeps showing owls when talking about Alan Wake, and Saga's got this weird deer thing. I don't know, maybe. Old Gods of Asgard is technically a front name for the Poets of the Fall, which is a real band. Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her, in hers he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. That's gotta be about Scratch. That's gotta be about Scratch.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important.
Yeah, that's Cynthia. That's Cynthia Weaver. It's gotta be.
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before.
Oh no, did I just end the sequence?
It's you again.
Hi, Saga.
The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are I still trapped?
Have we seen this conversation with Saga? I think we did.
You know about the clicker?
I think this was the last conversation that Saga had with Alan.
I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
Finish the story.
Finish the story, that's what she said.
You can write out.
You can write
it
out
lasted
something.
Only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her.
You aren't locked out of the hotel? Can I still edit it with the board too?
I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
Oh, fuck! Chat, can I still edit the hotel with the storyboard so I can get that that place of power that I'm missing? I bet I missed some of the echoes though. Sorry to skip that. I don't want to, but in a fancy hotel, find Alice, exit the hotel.
Hi everyone, it's me, Zilk. Just here to tell you that you should take your meds. Make this little bad happy and don't forget now, okay?
I seem to be... Also, thank you, Zilk. Mwah. God, I love the new Zilk so much, chat. He makes me so happy. Okay, that cleared up the water. Okay, I need... Before I switch back to Saga, I need to get this word of power. It's gonna bug the ever-loving fuck out of me if I don't. Still missing some echoes from draft 1 and 2 and the Casey billboards. Ugh. I need to go get everything. How do I get in there? What if I change everything to climax? Because this is the devil. Wait, yeah, that would make sense. Because, okay, wait, hold on.
The scene changed with the story.
Oh, but now I can't go up there.
You're in my story.
And well, here's another echo.
freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so the fraternity, the club, the word, our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job.
Yeah, I don't know why
Junkie
Zilk shit
had his
doesn't work
mind on
half the
some
time. I'm
fancy
sorry.
new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
Alan Wake.
My hat, my soap. Life is truly suffering.
I'm sorry, little guy. I worked so hard to make life not suffering for you. Okay, I'm sorry.
DW everyone, I'm wearing an invisible hat and eating invisible soap.
Okay, what else could I make into the climax? Climax, and I can't change the devil, or can't change the ballroom. Okay, I need to try everything I can in the ballroom to see if that somehow opens it up. And then after that, I might just ask chat for help. I don't know. I don't want to be here all day on this one particular puzzle trying to get into here. Pre-show? Maybe. That would be my thought too. I bet that's where the last echo is too.
My hat, my soap, my pussy and my hope.
So true.
Alan Wake.
Fuck off! Thanks for throwing me back into the save room, dickhead. Like you're too stupid to do anything right. As soon as I find this word of power, we're switching back to Saga, by the way. God, has it really already been 3 hours? Look, I'm never beating this game! Well, it's been 2.5 since I started recording, but... It's already 8 o'clock. I guess, to be fair, I did start a tiny bit late today, because I was on call with Hex, because she is sicky, so I was taking care of her. We know the devil doesn't work. What about Haunted?
Wait.
Oh yeah, chat. I haven't decided, but I might don't get too hyped for this because I don't know yet. But do I just shoot this? I'm so fucking stupid. Okay. I might have something to announce at the end of the year, but I don't know yet. I will have to wait and see. It depends on other things. So I don't know. I'm not going to tell you what the nature of the announcement is or anything like that because I don't want to get you too hyped up because it might not even happen. I might have a thing. Might.
Bring
running
me a
for
nice
president.
crisp piece of meat.
Miss
Ooh,
Ranoko
Wind Waker. I
just
wanna play
traded the
that game. Hi,
graveyard with
Ranoko.
5
Thank you for the
raiders.
wait. Hello. How is your stream? Well, that's everything. All right. Where's the last echo, though? I'm missing one echo here. Where is it? Echo Draft 2. There's quid pro quo. What echo could I be missing? Whatever. I'll come back and get him before the, before the thingy. Initiation 5 rooms 5. Wait, I'm still on Initiation 5. When does Initiation 6 start? I want to wait until I'm there and then I'm going to swap back to Saga. Do I have to go back to the hotel first?
Mama, let me find it. I am an echolocator after all.
I don't know if you can, little guy. I don't know if you can echolocate this. After the apartment? Okay, cool. Then I'll go back there first.
Parliament Tower was here again.
What is this
Zane
like?
said the manuscript of Return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
Wait, what? Oh, that's what these are. If you look at them, they're things. Oh.
Had I chosen to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon, to sort the clues based on my interpretation, to change that which I observed. It was all a play. Shadows on the wall of the cave, an echo of the true events that happened somewhere else. Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
I'm really glad I got this on PlayStation. It's nice to just play it and it just works. So is that the... There we go. Echoes Draft 2, 8 out of 8. Okay. So I just missed one of those there. It's probably... Okay. I wonder if I can go back and get the... Can you go back and get the ones from Draft 1, chat? Or is that just, like, fucked now? Because I think you can go back into the sewers. Diamond is unbreakable? True. No, you're getting it confused. It's pumpkin is unfuckable. It's an easy mistake to make, but yeah, you're thinking of pumpkin is unfuckable. The best JoJo part. Part 9. Remember with Jodie Joestar? And her stand, bullet with butterfly wings. I think that was the stand name. That was either the name or one of its abilities. I remember it evolved at the end. I don't remember what we called it. Smashing Pumpkin. We just called it Smashing Pumpkin, right? I couldn't remember if we called it Bullet with Butterfly Wings or... Oh, no, that's right. It evolved into Bullet with Butterfly Wings. It started out as Smashing Pumpkin. I still remember Smashing Pumpkin. My love is water.
Go to hell!
Oh, return. Hi, Alice. I just heard her. Okay, cool. Can I leave? No? Okay, well, you know what? In that case, if it's gonna do that, then I'm just gonna load this save and we'll just swap here. fact, you made that game fun, still astounds me. What can I say? I'm a streamer. Making boring things fun is literally my job. Looks like you're a good streamer or something. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now. Come on. Let's not get too silly with it. Okay, I actually don't remember what we were doing with Saga last time. Point of interest. I'm gonna assume we're okay on that. Damage, they're stunned, blinded, or knocked down. Okay, sure.
The Taken was momentarily out of action, but not for long.
But you were a Guild or Stu coach? I'm both.
To stop it, once and for all.
It's very interesting to me, the differences here. These are two faces that are red and white and like layered on top of each other with the eye in the middle, right? These are two faces, red and white, layered with the eye on the middle, right? Same thing here. This one's like a bloated corpse where you can't even see the other eye. And then there's just Wake, who's just normal. And that discrepancy has me going like, has me scratching my chin a little, you know? Goals. What am I doing? Take the car back to Bright Falls, investigate the previously flooded area. I think I did that, right? I think I did investigate the previously flooded area, because that was down here. And I got everything except for the bolt cutters, I think. Do I have bolt cutters? I don't remember. I don't think I have bolt cutters. No. Another about a single person? It's the coloring. It's the other ones are weird and otherworldly, presumably because they've all been taken by the darkness or something. Like, the other ones are weird and otherworldly, and then Alan is just normal. Is that because he's alive? Well, I mean, these two are alive, and they're not taken by the darkness, so why are they colored weirdly? I get that it's two people, but why are they colored weirdly, and then Alan is just normal? Also, it kind of looks like they're all pictures of real people with the exception of Nightingale and Alan. Like, these all look like the face models for the actors, whereas Alan is very clearly his 3D model. That's a little interesting. Well, assuming that Alan that I'm profiling there is Mr. Scratch like we think it is, then, you know. Can I open the locked door with I can't open the locked door with the screwdriver, right? I can't, right? I have to have a key for that. So I have explored everywhere, I think. Need a Sonic one for that. Hi, thank you for the follow. That's quite a name. Can't know if that's like a troll name or not, but thanks for the follow either way. Already been to these points of interest. I think I got everything. We'll see, I guess. I'll just take the car back for now. I think I got everything and then I was done, so... It's just the thing that bothers me is that it says optional, investigate the previously flooded area. Wouldn't that be checked off if I did that? Wouldn't that be, if I investigated all of it, wouldn't it be checked off? I definitely went down here and got everything. I go back to Bright Falls. No, I know, but I went to all of them, I'm pretty sure.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me.
Oh, good. Uh-oh.
What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget.
By the way, chat, is the audio desynced or anything? Just to double check. I think I fixed that entirely.
Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
Fuck off!
Hey, what are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Wait, I need a gun!
No chance. FBI!
Tracy! Look out! It's coming! It's there!
Oh no. So Scratch and Alan can't exist in the same area together without Alan being in immense pain. Uh-oh, Alan's covered in blood. He looks just like Scratch did in those like black and white stills that were attacking his brain.
What the fuck?
Hold it! Free! It's here!
I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute.
What?
Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want?
What? But I
gotta get out of here.
What? I was playing as Saga. Do we need to go do Alan's part? Should I load this and we go do the return initiation 6? Okay. All right. Alan says he just escaped the dark place, and now we're playing as him and hearing his thoughts, which does make me think this is the actual Alan. But at the same time, I don't know.
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
Wait, did they hurt the Death Rally arcade machine? Where's the Death Rally arcade machine? Did they fuck it up? It was like over here in the corner somewhere. Did they fuck it up? Where was it? It's around here somewhere. Oh, those motherfuckers better not have hurt the Death Rally arcade machine. That's the only connection to the Remedyverse that fucking game has, you cunts.
I need to protect myself. A gun and a flashlight. And a spell.
Just like old times, yeah. I hear like zombies, dude. God, he is covered in blood, head to toe.
That's Casey. He was still alive.
There's meant to be an achievement pop up there? Oh, good. Glad it didn't work. Smile. Whoa! Oh no, I'm out of...
Fearful whispers.
Oh, that doesn't kill you, does it?
Like a brittle.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Blood inside of me, anticipation mixed with fear. Rustic. Sonic begun. Get a fear.
It sure does sound like he's doing Max Payne combat off to the side.
These
You
were the
dead now?
cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate?
Well, I mean, depending on if I'm right about whether or not the Taken can only be one-dimensional characters, I don't know.
The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer. stronger than ever.
Casey! Look out!
Oh shit, Valhalla Nursing Home. Oh god. Oh, he just tried to say his name and that happened. He tried to say his name and he got interrupted with the thing.
Fuck. The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
I would fucking love to come in here and watch him doing like slow-mo dives.
Casey!
FBI, drop the knife! Elmo?
Suggy, you don't understand!
FBC! What?
Positive ID. Alan Wade. Agent Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here. Out cold.
Wait, this is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
This is bullshit.
Paranatural crimes? That's a
Moving the
thing you
evidence
can
and
be
paperwork
charged
from
with?
your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it.
No, you can't.
Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait.
Recruit her.
My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it! I
Agent?
should be...
Go home.
Careful moving wake. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
What? That was so fast!
I drifted far, I was lost at sea. The shore was gone, it was nowhere to be seen. A diver sinking under waves where the sun's never been.
Wait, what is that?
To ocean green where
What is that background? It's like water.
we said I should wait
Is that the top of the lake?
An artist dying for his art to make you finally see.
Is this a real song or was this made for the game? Because the lyrics sound like it was made for the game.
Lighthouse with a dying light, or a reflection of my glowing eyes. Am I more than just a dream?
Yeah, it does.
Tor and Odin were in the photo with a clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
Valhalla Nursing Home in Brightfall Woods. Yeah, okay. So Valhalla Nursing Home, this has got to be... I'm just going to play as Saga since that chapter was so short. Well, we can check, actually. If I go here, it will be in here. Called Superhero, I think. Maybe. Is that it? The only new song.
I hear your tears at night.
Nope, that's definitely not it. What song was that? Maybe it was that? I wish I could, like, speed up the song.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
Okay.
Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
Okay. Is Tor okay? Talk to someone, profile someone, find evidence. Okay. Or later. Colt tried to kill Alan Wake. That would be in Colt motive, probably. Colt's goal.
Huh.
Why do they want to kill Wake? Attack Wake while wearing a mask. Really? It wouldn't go there? Colt working with somebody? No. Okay, so it would go to Ilmo and Yako? No doubt, saw it with my own two eyes. Ilmo is in the cult, but what about Yako? Good question. What about Yako? Lost at Sea? Was it made for this?
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame.
Ah, I wondered what happened
years.
to the other one.
Built after the Return Comeback Tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Alice Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Wait, that just confirms everything in Alan Wake's American Nightmare. At least everything about Barry, anyway. All of that was the same from American Nightmare. All of it. That confirmed everything for American Nightmare. Barry became their agent. And wait, hold on. Ah, fuck. Hold on. God fucking. Oh, fucking stupid fucking game. Oh, I'm so mad. Okay. All right. Hold on. It's got to go on the board. Okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's drag this down through here and down through here. Like that. Okay. Fucking manager of their band as of 2014. Hold on. Let's make that bigger. Barry Wheeler's the manager of their band. Here, just put manager of Old Gods of Asgard. Do it like this. There we go. Or I can just put managing. There we go. How do you spell that? Yeah, probably. Hold on. Okay. So hold on. There was something else there. Hold on. There was a little thing there that I don't know if any of you noticed or if any of you caught. Okay. Where is it? But no, that's not the line I need. Give me one of these bitches. Okay. First of all, Leave. Okay, let's do this here. Let's make it a wavy line. Okay, alright. And we'll just copy this here, put it here. Hold on. 2014, the Return Tour. Nope. Tour. The old gods of Asgard under Barry Wheeler's management had a tour, had a comeback tour that flopped into a farewell tour, called The Return. This predates Alan's own story by 9 years. But the name being the same implies Tor is a creation of Alan. Can he affect other lake creators' lives and destinies? Or was their Tor a pre-manifestation of his own work? I don't know. I don't fucking know, but fucking bullshit goddamn fucking game. The fact that their tour was called The Return is like really important to note. Like that matters. We should make this a speculation actually. That's really important. There. Make it a little bigger. Motherfucker. I'm mad. I'm mad. You can't just drop a bombshell like that on me. Can't just be like, oh yeah, they had a tour called The Return, smile. Fucking bullshit. Bullshit. Alright. Program is this anyway? It's a website called Miro. You just got laked? Fuck off. Wait. That's Audie's song. The song that's playing, that's Audie's song. I like calling it, saying you got laked because that's a double entendre. I'm either Sam laked or like laked as in like the lake that is, you know, like Cauldron Lake. Either way, it works. So extreme +2 with prejudice, Hannah. That's very clever. I want you to know I've never been this insane about a game story in my life. This is a legitimate first for me. Like as much as much as possible.
Another cult stash?
I've never been this insane about a video game story ever. Oh, god damn it. I did the last two backwards. What? No. Suck my cock. Fuck off. I can't even do basic Simon Says. Cult of the Tree sees everything. 30-08 ammo. Okay. And then there's also something over here.
Another rhyme.
Mother, may I go outside? May I run and play? Say to you, my daughter dear, go outside and play, but only in the light of day, and only around the trees so grown. Never near the lake, my child, and never may you drown. Okay. So that would be the child doll. May go outside and play. Say to my daughter, go outside, but only, well, no, I wouldn't have her there. I would have her at there. And then I guess the mother doll here?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What did that change? Where did that change? Anything?
Anonymous says, boo. Get scared, idiot.
Ah. Where did that one change anything to? What do you think? Oh wait, there's tracks, I think. Okay. Appears to be tracks. But they appear to have ended abruptly. I don't... Were these tracks... Did I follow these backwards? I don't see anything. Where do I go for this? Wait, no. Maybe I do? Another one there. And there's water here. Which was like mentioned in the poem to not go toward. But that's not... That is right. Wait. Where do I go? What? Am I just fucking stupid? Keep going, you'll get there eventually. Molly, where do I go for this one? Not a clue? Okay, somebody look it up for me. Where do I go to get the reward for this one? I mean, all the others have been pretty clear. I don't know. You say that they're kind of hard to find. This is the only one I found that's kind of like hard to find so far. The only one that I can see somebody missing is the one that's on the lighthouse, where you have to go all the way down to the bottom of the lighthouse on that little rock, but it's like in your view when it happens. Oh, I found it. Never mind.
A charm.
It was just right, it was just right here at the bottom. Never mind. It was literally just right here. I just it didn't work. Adds 1 charge to Saga's flashlight. Okay. That's kind of busted. Yeah, okay. Sure. It just didn't trigger the dog, so I think it didn't spawn, but okay. Got it. I think I went at it backwards, so it got confused. I don't know why the FPS gets so bad in here. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like, it's really bad. When you're using that menu. Making me want to play Deadly Premonition? Well, what do you mean you don't know why? These games are very Deadly Premonition coded. There's a screwdriver thing in the Oh Dear Diner. Ow, fucking bitch. Hold on, have I ever shown you guys, hold on, you've just reminded me, have I ever shown you guys my absolute favorite NL clip of all time? It's one of his absolute best. Hold on. I think it's from not from Twin Peaks, from Deadly Premonition 2, but I don't really care. It's amazing either way.
Element of cat people is the presence of Malcolm McDowell.
From Clockwork Orange.
Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder.
Come on, you're gonna hit me with the Blue Thunder instead of Clockwork Orange for Malcolm McDowell?
Listen carefully, David. Only an amateur would call a Clockwork Orange.
Excuse me, Francis York Morgan.
Fucking called his ass out. It's the greatest clip of all time. Absolutely called the fuck out. It's so good.
Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder.
Come on, you're gonna hit me with the Blue Thunder instead of Clockwork Orange for Malcolm McDowell?
Listen carefully, Ryan. Only an amateur would call Clockwork Orange his best movie.
Excuse me, Francis York Morgan.
It's just incredible because NL is basically like the anti-Francis York Morgan. He's like the yin to his yang. It's so good. He also has one other clip that actually all of his, it's funny, every single one of his shorts are really, really good with the exception of this one. He only ever made 5, but literally all of them are so good. This one's really good too, while I'm here.
Third pitch, you just blow it right by him. Fourth pitch, when he's swinging, give him a slow curve outside. Then go back to the well. And then just keep throwing the same thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You just keep hitting them with the slow curve. Now, he's like, okay, I knew he was going to throw that. Now he's going to mix it up. Nope. Gonna throw the exact same thing because I know you're going to swing.
He's fighting a real person, by the way.
Now
There's a person trying to like swing
same
there.
Thing, so I'm not going to swing. That's where you hit him with a fastball. Okay? And then he's like, I don't know what the f happening. So you throw him the brain destroyer.
The brain destroyer.
Then you throw him the old bread and butter. And you know I saw it coming from pitch one. From pitch one, I saw it coming. There's nothing you can do about it.
You throw him the brain destroyer is like, that entered my vocabulary for an embarrassingly long amount of time. Oh, you throw him the brain destroyer. Incredible. Attempted to go check in on a couple of friends' streams. It's okay. I'll just never forgive you and cry forever.
I'm never gonna get used to
It's
this.
fine. Ranger cabin. This way. Yeah, do a few Hail Kyrias and a few Saint Aphrodites and call me in the morning. I don't know. Do you do a Saint Paul or Saint Joseph or whatever? I don't know. I'm not Catholic. There are 200 total vehicles in a factory consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels and each bicycle has 2 wheels. There are a total of 754. Who's cutting loose? Is it anybody I know? Is it Fenzi? Is it Marina? I would love to see them cutting loose. Somebody do this for me. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Somebody do this for me. My brain is legitimately just like it's just static. Oh wow, Marina sure is just all in, huh? Wait, is Marina allowed to show that on stream? Hold on. Oh, that's funny. That's actually very funny. Hold on. Have you not seen the new TOS? No, I have. I just didn't know that this was allowed. Yeah, so you're allowed. So as she just, I literally was going in as she explained this. She can show the art, but she can't use the model because then it's animating and it's her. But she can show the art because it's just art of the model. Wow, that's... That's very funny. Holy shit. I'm not going to show this because I have to put this stuff on YouTube, but, wow. All right. All right. Sorry. I got distracted by titties. I'm going to be completely blunt with you. I got distracted by titties. All right. Well, okay, so no. You have to understand, Moonlily, the way that Twitch TOS works, the way that Twitch TOS works is, or just in general, a VTuber model is considered a person. So like, I can't be naked on stream. I couldn't do that if I had a face cam. I can't do that if I have I can't do it with face cam. I can't do it if I have a face cam, and I can't do it if I have a VTuber model. I cannot animate a model like with face tracking and, you know, use it to be me and be naked, just to like, I can't like start jerking off on stream. With the new TOS, you technically can be naked, but whatever. What Marina is doing, Marina isn't showing her nude model. What Marina is doing, she isn't showing her nude model, she's showing a still frame of her nude model, which is art, because it's not animated by her, it's art. She's showing off the artwork that is her nude model. Like, as a VTuber, you have to follow the clothing TOS. As art, you can put whatever you want on there now, as long as you tag it. So, yeah. Wow. I mean, very clever. Honestly, I'm very proud of Marina, and if she gets banned for this, I'm gonna be very upset. I know, like, everybody in her chat is debating between like, how is this not porn, and like how is this not porn, and like you know, like stuff like that, and like, oh, this is hot, but like, I actually really I have to mute. I can't talk while she's talking. I actually legitimately, like, I am very proud of her for like putting legitimately her whole pussy out into this. Like, unironically, I am extremely proud of her for this, and like just going whole hog on it. I am legitimately very proud of her for this. I think this is an incredibly good, smart thing to do. I feel like testing the waters isn't a good idea right now. No, there's absolutely, this is the time to test the waters. I would say the exact opposite. I think now is the time to test the waters more than ever. Yeah, this is honestly a big win for the like anti-puritan or puritanical bullshit about the this is a good win for the sanitization of the internet, because the internet has been getting way too fucking sanitized for way too fucking long. I am all for like anything that pushes against this. My only, okay, whoever said 177 in chat, thank you. My only concern, my only legitimate concern, and I know how this is gonna sound. My only legitimate concern is that so Twitch is technically a 13-year-old plus website. Like, you have, like, when you sign up, you have to be 13 years or older to do it. So my only concern is that, like, I don't really care about, like, I don't care about this on Twitch's end. My concern, because, okay, how do I explain this? I have already seen trans women on Twitter just like reblog porn or retweet porn rather. I mean, this is years ago, right? But I have already seen trans women on Twitter just retweet porn and be called like pedophiles for that, right? Because what if there's somebody who's a minor that's following you and you just expose them to porn, right? That it hasn't happened for a while, but a few years ago that was a shockingly common thing. If you had a big account and you retweeted porn, ooh, you're a pedophile, because what if there's a 13-year-old following you and you expose them to porn or whatever, right? That sort of brain rot. My only concern is that something like that could creep back up, because Twitch doesn't have a thing where it's like, Twitch doesn't have a thing that's like, hey, you were setting your stream to 18 plus only. You can only view this stream if you are 18 plus. Like, if your birthday on your account is below that, it literally will not load for you. And obviously kids will lie. I lied on the internet. Everybody lied. But I would prefer that something like that is there. So if somebody's like, wow, you know, you're showing porn and there could be a 13-year-old in chat, it's like, well, I set it to 18 plus. That's all I can do. You know, like, I would prefer that if they're going to allow NSFW stuff, I want there to be that toggle. You know what I'm saying? Like, just for my own safety as a creator, I want to know that that is there and that I can like push people out who shouldn't be there. Isn't there a mature tag thing? Yes, but I mean, and I'm not going to go make a 13-year-old account, but I'm pretty sure that if you have an account that's like 14, like it, you know, if it does the math and you're 14 years old, I don't think it's going to stop you from looking at those tags right now. There doesn't seem to be any system where it's like, hey, buddy, you're too young for this. Because you can just put whatever you want in your tags. Like, Slug has the tag, like, Ronald Reagan rotten hell. That's not like an official tag. Like 2 or 3 years ago, or like 2 years ago, or a year ago, something like that, they took away official tags, and now you can just put whatever you want on your tag. So it's not like they can like filter it by tag. So all I'm saying is I don't really care about it. Like, to be clear, I don't really care if a 13-year-old goes on Twitch and sees tits. I saw tits when I was 13. I looked up boobies on Google like everybody else. I don't care. That doesn't bother me. Like, I think you know, like they're learning about sex ed at that age, right? I don't give a shit, right? I don't care about any of that. I want this option that you can mark your stream as 18 plus and like people with accounts that aren't verified as above 18 can't watch it. I want that there for my own protection from other people. You know what I mean? Like I want it so that I can say, hey, I set my stream to 18 plus. That's it. Like, sorry. Because okay, I will say you can set your account to 18 plus in your account. You can do that. Excuse me. Yeah. You can set your account to 18 plus in on like your account, but that's on like an account wide level. I wish I could do that for specific streams. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I could say, hey, this stream, there's going to be cock and balls on the screen. Am I making sense here, chat? I don't really care about, again, I don't care about whether or not a 13-year-old sees tits. I don't want other people to start going after me and call me, you know, like accuse me of some shit because I don't have the ability to control if a 13-year-old is in my chat. I've seen it on Twitter already. I don't want to deal with that shit here. That's what I'm saying. I don't actually care about what the 13-year-old sees. I don't want to give people an out where they could potentially be like, you're a pedophile or whatever. Because, you know, people love to accuse trans women of being pedophiles the second they go like, I'm horny. You know, you're in your own room, locked away from everybody else, completely, you know, have not seen another person in 10 years and go, man, I'm a little horny. And then suddenly everybody's like, oh my God, lock her up, lock her up. You know how that shit is. I know nothing's gonna stop it, but it does help. I mean, people have been asking on Twitter for this same thing for a while, to be able to restrict your account. Like, for a long time now, sex workers have asked, like, hey, can I make it so that if you're not 18, you literally cannot view my account? Because they have that. They have that functionality for, like, the Budweiser account, for the alcohol accounts. They have that functionality. Sex workers have been asking for that toggle for years, and it just hasn't happened. Even though the functionality is in place and does exist. Like, if you go make an account on Twitter right now and you set it so your date of birth is like 14 years old and you go to look at the Budweiser account, it literally won't let you. It acts like you're blocked. It's like your account is not old enough to view this account yet, or the content that this account may post. Unless Elon took that away. But for a while, that legitimately was a thing. You were like, you could not do that. It would not let you. And sex workers for a while have been like, hey, can we get that as a toggle for our account so that we can make sure that minors aren't looking at our shit? Because we don't want minors to look at our shit, which is a very reasonable request, and they didn't do it. All I'm asking is that if Twitch is going to allow boobs, I want them to do the same thing. But that's it. Otherwise, I have no complaints. This is great. Man, all right, sorry to get stun locked on Marina's big ass titties. Start alcohol posting, they'll get the toggle. Yeah, I know, right? Most people see boobs at 1-year-olds, so why shouldn't 13-year-olds see them? They're a whole 12 years old. They're true. I don't really give a shit what I don't really give a shit what a 13-year-old sees online for the most part, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I legitimately just don't care. Oh, a 13-year-old went on Google and saw some titties? Oh no, the world's gonna end. Whatever, man. Who cares? Literally, who cares? If you care about this, seek help. Many adults do not view minors as actual people. Oh, believe me, I know. Anyway, good on Marina, seriously. I am like legitimately immensely proud of her for just like going whole hog on this. And like it's very funny, it's very rules lawyery what she's doing, but it is like, it is technically in the TOS. She's not showing off her, like, she's not nude. She's showing off a nude piece of artwork. That's allowed. And if she gets banned for it, well, then we know that, you know, Twitch wasn't actually willing to stand up to their new TOS. Which is its whole, like, it's funny, because if Marina gets banned for this, if Marina gets banned for this, right, then that gets to be its own scandal, right? Like, if Marina gets banned for this, then she gets to be like, hey, this is bullshit, this was within TOS. Like, I am 100% in support of that, and I genuinely believe that, like, now is the time to do that more than ever, to find out what they're willing to, like, if they're willing to actually stand up to what they say, you know? Apparently XQC might be watching her and complaining about it, which, gross. Hate that guy, but I don't know. She's got 1K viewers right now, which, I mean, you know, is more than she usually has, and I don't know if that's just because titties are on screen or is because she's being, like, rebroadcasted by somebody, some shitheel like XQC or something.
And another lunchbox.
Oh, what happened to my gaming website? Looking to leave you some cookies as word and animal again, so I didn't, but that's it's the thought that counts, right? XQC is a shitheel. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know him as a person. Maybe I could meet him as a person, he would be better. Maybe. But every single time that I have seen any, like, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, even people who I think are bad. And, like, I try to say, well, you know what? Maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe it's been a few months or even a few years and they've changed. So I don't ever just try to, like, keep it in my head that, like, X is a shitheel. Like, I try very much to have an open mind about it, but,
What happened to my gaming website? You control the streams you watch.
I mean, yeah, like, XQC is a shitheel. Every time I've ever seen him, he's been a shitheel. Every time I've ever seen him, he's, you know, being fucking racist or weird or sexist or whatever. Every time he's defending the most head-ass positions in the world, getting into arguments with people like Hassan or whatever, being like, gambling should be allowed on the website, actually. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not gonna lie, though. Twitch has earned back a lot of my goodwill. I was just saying yesterday the site's cooked because of NL's, like, McDonald's ads, even though, no, all respect to him. He should get that bag. He has a kid and a home in Vancouver. He should get that bag. I was saying yesterday that the site's cooked because of NL's stream or whatever, McDonald's stream. But I gotta say, like, did I miss a? No, I didn't. Okay. I gotta say, like, I think that trying to think how to phrase this. I think Twitch won back a lot of my goodwill with this recent change in their TOS. Because not only is it allowing sexual things that were always kind of vaguely maybe allowed before, and it's very clear and concise in what is and isn't allowed, but it's all, oh, this is a cool view. It's also just outright branching out into realizing that, like, hey, the game, or the fucking, playing Oni Chambara, yeah. It's realizing that, like, hey, the website is more than just about playing video games at this point, you know? Like, that's just not what Twitch is about anymore. You know what I mean? Is there not a photo mode? I thought there was. I thought there was a photo mode. Is there not? I might be wrong. Sorry, I kind of liked that view.
Torrin Odin claimed to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news.
Uh-oh.
The less I knew about him, the better.
Twitch hasn't been a gaming site for years. Like, it's funny because people get mad about, like, the hot tub category and everything else. But to be perfectly blunt with you, Twitch has not been a gaming website since the introduction of the just chatting category. Like, legitimately, it has not been a gaming website since the introduction of the just chatting category. Yeah, there's a hot tub category and gamers get mad about it. But, like, since the introduction of the just chatting category and then subsequently the art, the science, the coding categories and all that other kind of stuff, since the introduction of that, this has not been a gaming website. I mean, it was only ever tenuously a gaming website anyway. because Justin.tv was themed much more around gaming, and then Twitch bought it and rebranded itself and was gaming at first, and then they realized, like, oh, lots of people just like to come on here and just like hang out or show this or that or whatever, right? But you know what's funny? I was there when it happened. There was basically no backlash to just chatting. There's basically no backlash to IRL. There's basically no backlash to the science or the drawing or the art or the music creation categories. Those never have backlash. But the hot tub category, no, that one. Now that one, that's going too far. What happened to my gaming website? No, nobody really had backlash to those others, but yeah, and the cooking ones too. But what? But now there's a hot tub category. What happened to my gaming website? Might as well be Pornhub now. Hey, maybe you should consider why when women get a space exclusively for themselves to show off their body, you consider that pornography. Hey, maybe you should consider that. I say exclusively to themselves. It's not.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office. Meet the mayor, huh? Maybe I should swing by Suomi Hall.
Maybe you should consider, though, why when a bunch of women are in an area just chilling out inside of a hot tub, you consider that pornography. Maybe you should reevaluate yourself and figure out why you consider that pornography. Maybe learn a thing or two about yourself. Fucking moron. It's so blatant that I'm like, I'm amazed that anybody can even pretend to defend and pretend it's not misogyny. It's so blatant. Nobody ever looks at an IRL stream and goes, when are you gonna play Overwatch 2 today? Are you gonna go home and play Overwatch 2 today? No, you fucking idiot.
I need something to cut this.
You don't say that about every IRL streamer. You don't go into fucking just chatting streamers thing and be like, oh, will you play will you play Valorant today? When are you gonna play Overwatch 2, Kyria? If I was not as addicted to this game as I am, I would download and launch Overwatch 2 right now. Immediately jump off of a cliff and then uninstall it. It's bad because titty streamers are, I don't know, taking attention away from genuine streamers. Yeah, that's it. That's the excuse I can use. Oh, so if somebody uses their body as a way to attract you to their view, or to their stream, they're not a genuine streamer. Okay. So, like, if I have a cool VTuber model, and I want to show that off, and it's really, like, it's really, like, intricate and has a lot of, like, very design and stuff, and I'm inviting you to my stream with my body. I'm not a genuine streamer then? Yeah, no investigation needed of that claim. Sorry, Hannah, I'm not going after you. I'm just saying, like, it's so blatant. It's so blatant. I don't understand how you can pretend it's not misogyny. Actually, I'm colorblind, so the sky is yellow at all times. It's piss yellow. Hire a nude model confirmed? Brother, I wish. If I had a nude model, I'd probably, like, I don't know. I'd probably do OnlyFans streams. No, I'd probably do, I don't know. I'd probably do Fansly streams. I don't think they'd be all that exciting, but if I had a nude model, I would probably do Fansly streams, and I would probably keep one of those, like, vibrators in that you can, like, you can like pay, you pay money and it, like, vibrates or whatever. And then I would just play, like porn games or whatever. Like, not just like DYINs or whatever, but like those ones that have like actual gameplay to them and
Saga?
stuff.
What's up?
Hi, Rose.
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family.
Skeptical of those
Not a bad
vibes?
time, is
No,
it?
they're good. Trust me.
Oh, no. I was just, tidying the I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
Vibrator to cheat at chess?
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun
Well, this
goes
is
down.
Rose.
I love the architecture.
Although she
I always
got,
dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian
didn't she
manor.
get taken over by
You say that like it's your first time
the
here.
darkness and oh yeah, no, but that's fine. She got taken, but she got untaken by the end of Alan Wake 1. That's right.
Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Artie?
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some
Yeah,
time
she
with
became the new
May and
Cynthia. I
Norman
have that
here.
in my thing.
It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
See, like, now I want to do something with some kind of like nude model or something.
Why rest when you are poor to work?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes.
Hi, Artie.
Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
Nude model wire mesh. I don't know. I simultaneously sometimes really want to lean into Coomer shit like that and also have a really hard time doing it because I just do not view myself in like that manner. Kind of, it's a little hard to explain. I have a lot of hang-ups around that stuff.
Sorry, Saga. That area is for staff only.
Can I talk to you, Auntie? Oh, I can.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can
Wait.
never know where. Only a
This is from
seaman
Alan Wake
can
1.
know
Find the
that.
Lady of the Light.
But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway. Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
I don't know. I have weird stuff about that sort of thing. Like,
Rushing is not good for you and hurry is not an honor.
Perkele?
Eikö ole tämmöstä kuullut?
I can't believe they're playing the old Alan Wake 1 song.
Näin se menee, että the lazy man gets ready when he eats.
Hold on. Find the Lady of the
And gets
Light.
it when he works.
Given that she replaced her.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been
What
years.
the
We were
fuck?
all so
Very
sad
glad
when
we
you
just
left.
gifted 1 subs.
After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. What's in the wellness center?
Oh, That's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
I don't know, when it comes to like Fansley style content or anything, I am like, on one hand, I'm more or less like a diagnosed nymphomaniac. So like, and I'm already a huge like fucking like I already lean into that stuff all the time anyway. So like that stuff sounds fun in theory, but my two worries are I don't want to build a community of people who only watch me because they want to come to me. Like I don't want that to be the only reason anybody is here, and I don't think that's the reason anybody is here now, but I think if I did that, there's a chance that could happen. I really don't want that to be shut up, Hannah. I really don't want that to be the only reason people are here. And the other thing is I have a lot of like body image issues, so like I find it hard to, even though I am a very sexual person, I find it hard to imagine or accept or believe that anybody has any actual sexual attraction to me. So like that's like very difficult for me. Like I can't just like you know, like I can't go on and act all sexy. Like I can only basically act sexy if I think it's a joke. Like that's the only way I can like get myself to do it.
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from
Body shoes
him.
really suck?
It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying.
But like I talk about it a lot. I know it comes up a lot. And I talk about it a lot because I want to do it. Like it sounds fun, but
you can't say stuff like that.
Stuff like that prevents me from doing it.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Ew.
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy.
How many are in Bright Falls? What the fuck, brother? I don't know if I believe that, Perry.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to
Wait,
drink
I just
this
realized,
coffee
are these
at
the
home.
same actor? Just one's wearing a beard?
Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you
Are they
just drink
actually
a regular
twins,
brand
or
coffee?
is this
I
just the
did.
same actor in
My
different
perfect
clothing?
morning is ruined.
It's
And
just
all
occurred to
because
me
of your
these might be
shit
different
coffee.
actor, or the
If
same actor.
only we could have good coffee. Hey, what? What's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full
Sorry,
of hot
Asachi.
coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls blend organic coffees brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only.
Cursor Mortis gifted Sachi_Techless a subscription. Cursor Mortis gifted a tier 1 sub to Sachi _.
Anyway, sorry. I feel like I killed the vibe of chat by being a little too real about
channel.
body image issues. Sorry. Everybody kind of got quiet. I feel like I killed the vibe of chat a little. Sorry. Old age is a state of mind. No, it's not. It's a legitimate thing. Germa? No, that's Alan Wake. I really actually unironically thought that was Germa. I thought that was Germa. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not even doing a bit. I really thought that was Germa. Holy shit. I don't know. I just thought that drawing was Germa. You cannot tell me you don't see a little bit of like Tumblr sexy man Germa. You can't tell me you don't see like a little bit of the way like Tumblr sexy man people draw Germa in this. Okay, hold on. Hold on. It's hiding. There we go.
You're not the guy. You are not the guy. You're not capable of being the guy. I had a guy, but now I don't. You are not.
Wake up, sparkle on. It's Alan Wake Wednesday.
I had a guy, but now I don't.
The guy.
I had a guy, but now I don't.
The guy. Chat. I'm not gonna write that the chat. I'm not gonna write that the Dark Presence has massive titties. I'm not. Okay, for $1 million off the debt. For $1 million off the debt, I'll write that the Dark Presence has massive titties. $1 million off the debt. 2 million. 2 million. Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of The Man Behind the Books, Folks Magazine. How has your life changed since your books became so popular? Alan Wake, I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. You were hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. It sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been out enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer if we could focus on my writing. Definitely, although I'm sure readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? On some level, I'm always working on the next story, right? Shut the fuck up, Alan. On some level, I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different, a departure from what people would expect, something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like news. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor. Stops the waves from carrying me too far out to the sea. Wait, there's more here. Hold on. There's a lot more here. Hold on. So romantic. And is it true she takes the photos used for your book covers? She does. She's a very talented photographer. Alice sure is lucky to have such a sweet hubby. Careful, ladies. He's taken. Now, final question. What is your perfect date? I guess it'd be a bottle of Merlot, a meal at Alvaro's, and a movie. Something old film noir. Wake is a diner and movie man. You heard it here first, readers. Be sure to pick up a copy of The Sudden Stop, available in bookstores now. Okay. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey's books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. The people and the paparazzi can't get enough of him. But it's not just a social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake is in a completely different orbit, damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer is a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for. Oh, so maybe a little bit of Scratch was always in Wake. Dude, she is Tumblr sexy man to Alan Wake. Rose has Tumblr sexy man to Alan Wake. I was wondering if you could help me, longing internally. Will you serve pancakes? You were my muse all along, Rose. Naughty Alan with the fucking horns. Be my light in the darkness, Rose. Hi, Ilka. Where is Alan Wake? The mysterious writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mystery surrounding the novelist's disappearance, don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It's unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated that he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence toward the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Oh, she has a literal shrine to him. She's got his flashlight from the first game. Got his typewriter. My God, she's got everything. Alan Wake, Alex Casey, an Alex Casey thriller. Sudden stop. There it is from the first game. Alan's not gonna fuck you. Wrong. She has fan fiction.
There's another
for that.
lunchbox.
So there is. You're strong. You're successful. You are confident. Good night, Renzo. Come on, Saga, you should be able to put together who's making these now. I was able to do it immediately with outsider knowledge, but at this point, come on, Saga, you should be able to piece it together.
Mother, can you put me in bed? Tuck me in? Read me a story.
No, yeah, when it's bedtime. It's not bedtime yet.
Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Wait. There's a container here, apparently. Is it this? It sure is. There's nothing in it. Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation, originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane. The manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in a strange new friendship. I was honored to manage... Barry! I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest, and that spirit of the Zillion come to serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla, Barry Wheeler. Oh, Barry! I love you, Barry. Barry, that makes me happy. Really like Barry.
Old Gods of Asgard. So Odin and Tor had a band and everything.
Yep, sure did. It's all too much I had to get away. Still he's the torchbearer. Couldn't be much clear. I need this warrior right back. Thank you for the follow, Matarade. Don't know if I'm saying that right, but thanks for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. Hope you enjoy your stay.
On greener pastures now.
Oh, this is a save area. Okay. Wait, Pat is here? Pat Main? That's Tor's room. I'm not gonna go in there yet. Odin's is right here. Who is Donna?
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry.
Just stealing
Don't mind
your
me.
pills.
And now I have to start over.
Can I talk to you, maybe? Okay, sorry, Donna.
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30.
Okay. Good to know. There's Odin's room. I don't want to go in there yet. It says Pat is on here. Right here. Is that Pat Main? The one who's been having like dementia episodes or whatever?
Very old. The
It is
government
Pat Main.
built a
I
bunker
shouldn't
here
interrupt
during
him.
World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer.
The Ocean
their
View, huh?
Vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual.
Uh-oh.
The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home.
Yeah, smile.
When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home.
Why does that name sound familiar, Nora?
Teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla Nursing Home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Ahti? But Ahti's not his neighbor. Alright, Pat. I'll leave you to it. Old Gods of Asgard Museum and Hall of Fame. Alright. The Pat Main radio show with Valhalla Nursing Home Radio. It's funny, because in the first game, he was like a much more established person. Now he kind of seems like a crank almost. Wait, Mandy May was the person downstairs who was knitting. But Mandy's definitely not the one leaving all this shit out, even though she's knitting it all. Man, I could play this game forever, man. I'm so into it. I want to uncover fucking everything. I want to connect every little dot. I want to know everything. I want to be the foremost expert on the Remedyverse. Every little recurring motif, every little recurring number.
Need the key.
Oh, Cynthia. Cynthia Weaver. Chat, 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 chat. That spiral is on the same door in Control and in the Ocean View Hotel.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh, didn't see you there.
That's the same spiral that's on the Ocean View Motel in Control, the one that Jesse goes to, and it was in the Ocean View Hotel and Casino that Alan was just in. They're also room 306, I think. Molly, you'll have to remind me. Isn't it room 306 in in Control as well? Isn't Ati from Control? That's where he was introduced. Yes. Can't go into Ati's room either. Well, he can't have me going into the Ocean View Motel, can he? He's still up there. Alright, fine. I'll go into Tor Noden's room.
This is Tor's room.
Odin can tell me what happened. Who is the third person there? Because the first one is Odin, that's the singer. Then Tor is on the side there to the left. Who's the other guy?
More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Like, there's 3 of them in every image, but there's only to Odin and Tor. They might have. I can't remember. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Tor is on the right here, not the left. The middle one is Odin, and Tor is on the right. I don't know who the guy on the left is, then. Heimdall? I'll have to look that up.
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
To drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer, I gave up my eye in the light of the moon to shine and see. The many worlds to madness and beyond, across the dark dreaming sea. Okay, that's Cauldron Lake. The branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met before and will keep meeting on still. Where did I put the eye? Before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom. The cauldron. 1976. Took it up myself to see. Drank the moonshine. 1988. He who stands on the threshold took it from me. Time will come again to be writ again. Was Balder? Okay. The man who stands on the threshold, is that Thomas Zane? It would have to be. That was... Alan Wake basically didn't exist before, like, 2011. Oh,
That
hey.
woman in the painting looks like Mom.
And there's me.
Was I born here?
The Anderson Farm, 1989.
Or is this more of the story?
I don't know. Were you born here? It's an interesting question, isn't it? Wait, 1988 was when that was. He who stands on the threshold took it from me. And that photo is 1989, so that's 1 year later. Okay, all right.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Addison? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
Okay. Who is that?
Giddy as a young girl.
Wait, Cynthia? Weaver?
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry? Hello. I'm Saga.
Cynthia Weaver.
Oh, you've changed.
Hi, Cynthia. I'm looking for Tor Anderson.
That's not at all how you
Have
looked
you
in
seen
the
him?
first game. Not even a
Tor.
little.
Always poking people with his hammer. Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it.
I'll be sure to keep an eye out for it.
Oh.
No sense of up or down.
Oh
She's
no.
one of them. There
Oh,
must be
no.
an overlap here somewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Uh-oh.
I don't have the key.
You have the clicker, which killed one of them last time. I guess I could try going to the base. No, I can't. Alan Wake was the first game, and it's connected to Control, yeah. It's in the same universe as Control, like, for sure. That one's not even a question.
Are you planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
Okay, well this is a threshold. What can I do with this information? Let me try going back up all the way up. Can't get into Cynthia's room.
Need to find the key.
Can't get into Gail's room. There's apparently a point of interest in here? What am I missing? Oh, there's this. Hide the thing with nice little riddles like this, better than any actual locks. Riddles Through the Ages by Shamnam Debiri. 200 teasers and tricklayers. Get to the other side by Reese Waltz. 250 Otter This World puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. Okay, whose room is this again? Norman. Okay, so Norman knows some things. I'm gonna profile Norman? Oh, I'm gonna profile Odin.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening?
What?
I've never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest.
Odin's profiling
and
me?
You're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here.
Which means my mind
We were
places.
connected.
Oh,
really my
she's
family?
definitely a para-utilitarian.
Is that why this is happening?
What's going on, Odin? Talk to me, buddy.
I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique?
Clearly it
Sometimes
is, yeah.
My mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition
I was just
behind it?
making the rounds again.
Okay.
One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more.
I need you to tell me about the clicker.
I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will
it's an
crank
object
that
of
change
power.
to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan.
The clicker
This
gives you
confirms
control.
what Wake
Oh my
said.
god.
I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
Well.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch?
It has to.
Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late.
If Tor gets taken,
Stop this
that does.
before more people get hurt.
Well, if Tor gets taken, that doesn't necessarily ruin my understanding of things, but it does confuse it a little.
Tor. Danger.
I'm trying.
Don't worry, Odin. I'll find him.
All right, gamers. It's 10 o'clock, and as much as I really don't want to stop, it's stopping time now. I just gotta find the save place again. I was on the second floor. I will be back tomorrow with more of this. Oh, my brain. Recreation room? Yeah, here it is. Is it a 40-hour stream? No. Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna raid Marina, who is currently again doing something I respect quite a lot. But yeah. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. And it is it's gonna be fun. Yeah. See you tomorrow for more of this. Anyway, good night, goodbye, I love you, see you tomorrow, bye.
Boo! Did I scare you? Thank you for watching, and especially a big thank you to everybody in today's credits for their support on the stream. I hope to see you again soon. Bye!